bringing us in with some old classics. That's from Stronghold, baby. And you know what that means, chat. Oh yeah, it's time.
More wood is needed.
Yep. And stone and other things. Good to see you all here. Hey, there's been a massive update to Farthest Frontier since we played yesterday. During yesterday's live stream, the dev came in and had said, hey, bro, we just did a big update to the game. And it was actually their first like early preview update. I didn't think they'd be updating it before release, but they figured out and solved many of the issues related to performance. So the game is much more stable and a lot less laggy than it was as we previously played. So the game has certainly gotten better, and I hope it continues to get improvements before its release. So, welcome. Good to see you all here for Farthest Frontier. 3 days, 1 hour, 53 minutes, I think, until this game is released, approximately. August 9th, 2022, $29.99. Getting better. Hopefully they end up adding a lot more features and stuff to the game before it's released, but at least the performance is there, so that's super awesome. You should play Cult of the Lamb. I heard that's a good game. I think I'd like to give that one a shot sometime. I think you're right. I think we have similar tastes, my friend, in games. So anyway, good to see you all here. We're going to continue on from our save yesterday for the Big O update, and we're going to enjoy a full stream of that sweet, sweet 30-plus frames per second. Not bad, actually. It feels a little bit more than 30 because, well, it's a city builder, so you're not really doing, like, 360 rotate. It's not like an FPS. FPS, in a first-person shooter, frames are a little bit more important than if you're just kind of in a top-down city builder. But at least this scrolling is much more smooth. Much, much more smooth. Thank God. We did test it out on the bigger city, too. Seems like the big city went from almost like 10, 12 frames to like maybe 20 or so, which doesn't sound like a lot, but again, that top-down aspect is, holding the camera. Oh my God, listen to that rain. It's raining today where I live, so it's like this out, except not fall, but spring. Well, it looks like spring because everything's bright green. Oh, man. Hey, Brendan, thanks for the 5. Have I heard and played Frostpunk before? I have. There's videos of that on the channel, and we'll be playing Frostpunk again before the second one comes out. I'll be playing through all the main game and all the DLCs, too, which are all just equally awesome. In fact, they're not. I think the first game is awesome, and then I think the DLCs are, like, even better. And for a game like that, that's what you want. Like, the base Frostpunk, very, very good. And then the other DLCs are just awesome. Thanks for the 5, dude. Appreciate you. Welcome again to all the new members. Thanks for dropping off a like, and thank you very much, everybody, for subscribing. Welcome back to Mount Raptoria. Gorgeous. Oh, there goes the geese.
Heard / played Frostpunk before?
Dude, thank you very much. This game actually has migrating birds, dude. I think they disappeared, but oh, dude, there they are. There are the geese. Dude, geese actually migrate in this game. Look. There's actually geese migrating for the winter. This game has rain, leaves. I'm more excited to play this today than ever before, man. I'm getting excited for everybody to be able to play it. Got my money in my wallet ready for the drop. Awesome, dude. I'll be dropping some keys for this, Sapiens, and a few other games. Well, it's the weekend beforehand, so this is what we're doing. We're going to be dropping some big keys this whole weekend and then up until launch on Tuesday. So the next 4 days are going to be big drops of Sapiens, which is a caveman city builder, Farthest Frontier. The devs have kind of like said, hey, we're going to get some stuff your way, but we're working on our game first, which is like good. And then they did the drop yesterday, so good. They were more focused on like fixing and improving their game and things that were an issue rather than worrying about, giving creators keys and stuff, which is fine because now they're going to get around to that. So that's cool. Look at this, man. Look at this. That's awesome, man. Ah, very nice. Oh, that frame rate. All right, the cows are coming home. What were we up to? We were waiting for... So we're building our wall here down by the lake. So we've kind of got the southwest section secured, the eastern section secured. And then, it looks like we need more weapons to be made. All right, now we have to make a defense in the northwestern section. That's pretty much the only other place we haven't built defenses. And then there's a little concern here where the enemy seems to be able to spawn up here. We can't build a... Like, we can't build a wall up there, so I don't know. I don't know what I'm going to do about that. I guess I could build maybe a wall down here, but if I could, I'd like to somehow get a wall up there, but that's going to take a lot of flattening, which seems way easier. Yeah, the price is $29.99, so that is definitely not the most expensive day one launch I've ever heard of, and that is less than most games that I hear about, so that's awesome. The Canadian Air Force is keeping me safe. Yeah, for sure. Dude, we got a lot of people dying of old age. Oh, no. All right, our goal today is try to get to 250. We need 5 people to move into the city so we can get to Tier 4. That's like the end game stuff that's currently available for this early preview version that we've been playing. And I thought I would lose interest in this game, but no. Now I'm even more interested than ever because of it releasing soon. Soon. All right, I think our goal now has got to just be to, like, sit around to get to 250 because, like, there's some stuff we want to do, but we're not going to be able to do it until we reach 250. I also love how we've been playing this game for about, this particular save for 55 years, which has been over 24 hours. Right now, at this point in the game, I think we played almost 30 hours. 27 hours, 44 minutes so far. So after today, this map will be up 30 hours. That's awesome, dude. Do you have the material to upgrade the town center? I think we just need money, but I think we have that. Yep, 150 bricks, 3,500 gold, 100 ingots, and 100 planks. Yep, we should have all that stuff. If we don't, we'll just kind of trade before we finish. Also, we're going to start working on the military, but we need more people in the city, so that's why we've been just waiting and waiting and waiting and waiting for people to move in and or be born. And as you can imagine, that just takes time. Yeah, boy. Yeah, again, this game is like, yeah, it's like it starts out like Banished, but quickly becomes Anno, but then also throw in Don a Man for the defenses, and it's great, man. It's really great. I think the developer did confirm that there's going to be like end game monuments and stuff that you can build to benefit your city at the end. So if you kind of built more like, maybe if you built more like a war city, like a city for military, maybe you could build like a big castle, like for, you know, defending, or maybe there'll be like a big thing to build like a bigger trade depot or like a port or something like that. But damn, I really want to support this game because there's some things I want to see that I think would just be astonishing. Like I know Patron and Settlement Survival and stuff have coastal stuff, and I think what the devs here may have been trying to do is, you know, everything just gets called copy, clone, copy all the time by most people. They'll look at something at face value, not get in depth, and then just kind of dismiss it. So I think they've been trying to avoid appearing like those other types of games, but honestly, when you're dealing with something in medieval times to like the 1800s times, it's all the same. People needed firewood, there needed to be farming, people defended themselves with crossbows, swords, arrows, and such. But I think what would set this game apart then is later on having, you know, ports and maybe cavalry and horses and horseshoe making and the ability to loan out your military to other military operations. You know, if some other neighboring city or kingdom had said, hey, we have this big war going on, we'll pay you for a force to be mercenaries, and then you know, you lose 10 soldiers or something like that for 5 years, but then you gain a bunch of money when they come back or something if they succeed. So it's really cool. Do you have to build roads, or do the roads get created naturally with civs walking on a certain path? No, you build the roads. And then, of course, people will stick to the roads, but they don't need to take roads. You could build a building off of a road, and they'll walk out there. Like, for example, this is the end of the road here. We could build, like, a little hunting cabin out here in the woods. Let's just say there was a big forest here, and then they'll just walk to the building. They move faster on roads, but you don't need roads for most of the buildings. Buildings that do need roads are probably like your mines and such, because those are transported via cart, oxen cart here. So that's a good idea. Other than that, everything can be transported by hand. It's faster to do it by wagon, but not everything's transported by wagon. Things that are stored in the stockyard, I've only seen transported by wagon. So things like lumber, clay, stone, that type of thing. Or not, well, yeah, stone from your work cabins, that kind of thing. Yeah, I love that they don't need roads either. Yeah, like we built a few things up here. Like these towers don't have roads connected to them, but there's just like, there's a road that goes there, and then the soldier just kind of has to walk up the rest of the way. So it's not like the building's not functional because there's not like a road connected to it. Oftentimes in these games, roads almost act like circuitry or wiring, where it's like, oh, well, the road doesn't touch it, so thus it can't, there's no possible way it can function. You know, like as if electricity's not being delivered or something, and it's like, bro, this is like a, you know, this is like a hunting cabin out in the woods. Sometimes this is a little weird, but roads will benefit you for the most part for movement speed. That's a good thing. Yeah, Foundation's a good example of a game where you don't necessarily need to make roads, but you can make roads by like allowing people to move through a certain area. Ostriv and Foundation are kind of the same that way, but this game is kind of like a little different, and I'm totally fine with that. It's like somewhere in between, and I like that. All right, we'll need some more firewood soon. I've got these hunting posts here ready to attack the wolves whenever we get more population. I think we're just going to chill, boys, for a little while. Literally, it's winter. Add some more decorations. I think we should start another city maybe tomorrow, boys. Now that we got this juicy frame rate, maybe we can actually play the game faster, too, because we don't drop frames. Maybe. I don't know. I've just been enjoying this mountain lakeside so much. It's the best of both worlds. Were I planning on relocating Stank Industries? I think we're going to keep this here. I wanted to move some things around, but since this is kind of like a little bit of a pit, it's kind of like not an eyesore for the town because it's kind of hidden behind the ridge. So I think what we'll do is maybe build a wall around it, like a tier 1 wall, like stone wall, and then maybe some more defenses and stuff. Because it will be within the city's defenses, but it will be outside the city. It'll be kind of in between. But the enemy doesn't really... What are they going to do? Destroy a compost heap? And it's like, oh no, our compost, no. Which isn't that big of a loss. I mean, it sucks that we would lose, like, an area for fertility. But, it's alright. The deer are just chilling over here in the woods. I made another little fence here, too, to kind of fence off this area. Alright, let's do that. Stank Industries. Alright, we're going to have to flatten some stuff here. They've also fixed the weirdness of the... remember when we were building walls and like the walls would go sideways or whatever? It looks like that's kind of still happening where a wall will lean, but it looks more natural that way. Does the game have a Discord? Yeah, it does. I think you might be able to find... If you find Farthest Frontier on Twitter, you might be able to find their Discord that way. Otherwise, the Steam store page might also have a link to their Discord too. On occasion, CE will drop into the chat, and you guys can ask questions too. But I kind of don't know. I don't know anything else other than what I've been mentioning the whole time. Oh, good question. Can you build tunnels through mountain ranges? No, I haven't seen tunneling in the game. That's a good point. I've not seen the ability to build tunnels. That'd be nice. That actually would be kind of cool. That's one thing Banished has that this game does not. But of course, by default, this game does have defending and attacks. That's cool. You're really looking forward to playing this, Cerberus? Good. I hope you end up getting this, and I hope you love the hell out of it. Just be wary. Remember, if you get this on August 9th, and it's just not your cup of tea, and you're not really liking it like you thought you would, remember you have a 2-hour return policy on Steam, too, and maybe you can check it out again sometime in the future if it gets updates. But I don't think that's going to be the case. I think people who are already interested are automatically sold on day one. What are the FPSs now? Let's take a look. We're just sitting here looking at the city. We're at about 33 frames, 36 frames. So that's not bad, dude. I mean, we could get the whole 60 frames per second thing, but I think 30 is okay for a city builder. Like, we're between 36 and 40, but it'll keep getting better and better. It was like half this. Like, it used to be like at maybe somewhere between like 15, 20, and now it's at like 30, 35. So it's better than that. Is the Pink Town Squares tiles tier 4? Oh, the bricks? I think we can build the... Yeah, we can build the tier 2 parks now. But I don't think I need to increase desirability till we hit tier 4. I don't know what the desirability needs to be for the tier 4 houses. I think it goes 35, 65, 85, 100. I think that's what it is. Tier 1 to go to tier 2 needs 35. Tier 2 to tier 3 needs 65. 3 to 4 needs 85, and I think... Well, maybe it's 95 for like the high tier or something like that. Yeah, that would... I think it should be 95, because if it's 100... Like, literally having one park in the wrong... that'd be kind of annoying. I think you should be able to go up to 100, but I think it should be like 95 to 100, like a little window there. We shut down our iron mine for the time being, too. We had plenty of iron, yep, in storage. We're making lots of gold. Alright, it's the spring. Alright, our first trader is here. Our good friend Lethros. Ooh, he's selling... Nah. Well, he's selling ingots for a discount. I don't think we need to buy any more ingots, though. I think we can make enough. We just need the labor force for it. I will buy some fish, though, to top off. Maybe I'll buy 1,000-ish. There we go. 1,000-ish on that fish. And I'm going to hold on to the pottery till we get a much better sell price. But he will buy candles for a pretty good price. Let's do 100. Alright. Raptor, I'm an oldie. I'm in my 50s, but I like to watch games still. Perfect. Dude, you are never too young, too old for games. That's... Nope. Never too young, never too old. You still play games like Medieval Total War 2. Keyboard is broken and I still use Windows 7. That's fine. At least the keyboard's like 20 bucks or so. But, yeah, no shame in using an older version of Windows, too, if it works for you. Sometimes upgrading is like, oh, more ads. Wonderful. Oh, no, guys, we're being attacked. Oh, no. Oh, what are we going to do? Oh, I hope those invaders don't get through the wall. Oh. Oh, no. They're almost through. What are we going to do? Oh. Wow, no survivors, dude. Alright, I can still hear chopping. Oh, they're trying to break through the... Oh, we didn't get a chance here to build a gate just yet. They're breaking through on this side, so we'll have to rebuild that tower. We're all good, though. It looks like our people are missing combat weapons. Missing melee. Well, that's fine when they're in a tower. The goal of being in a tower is to be able to shoot the enemy from afar without being, like, attacked. Alright, let's also build our gate here now. I think the last time we just finished up the wall, so now we gotta put the gate in. But I'm telling you guys, like, the towers are so much more important than the walls and stuff. Like, look at the beating the tower can take. The walls really can't take much of a punishment. And that tower will fall too. We'll be alright. Not too many people will get into the town. I'm not even going to sound the alarm. That guy's not even going to get that far. Sarah Cross, thanks for becoming a Raptor Egg again. Welcome back to all you awesome members. Enjoy your new perks and emotes and such. And congratulations to all you who've been able to claim member bombs. And thanks to all those people dropping bombs too, so everybody can enjoy the channel's emotes and enjoy the streams even more by spamming emotes and stuff like crazy. Why, they might destroy these towers, but these are dirt cheap, really. These, like, light tier 1 towers. New member, welcome. At this point, they're dirt cheap. We got rats, but we're dealing with that. Keep in mind in this game, too, there's no way to, like, prevent rats. You can only, like, rats will break out, then you can deal with them, but you can't, like, prevent rats. Alright, we can make our own weapons now, ma'am. I don't want to sell you wood. I don't really want to sell you anything. Also, we're low on beer. Why? No grain, that's why. Okay, so we're gonna have to import grain this year. I think we're good on everything. Yep. We need more flax and more grain. Oh, also he's buying furniture for a low price, so I'm not gonna sell. Nope. All right, beautiful. Man, I'm loving that juicy new frame rate, dude. It is so nice to be able to, like, zoom. It's butter compared to where it was. That is big, man. That performance update, huge. They also tweaked a few things of how, like for example, this fertility thing. I don't think this little screen was on the up here where it says fertility. That's new too. So I hope they keep adding more UI and more things to explain how and what things do and, like, where and whatnot. Can you max out the beer and then disable the wells? Probably. Hey, what's up, Murtaza? Oh, you changed your name from the Undefeated Lions. Good to see you, bro. Welcome to the stream. Dude, this guy is here every day. He always says hi. What a nice dude. Much love to you, man. I hope you're enjoying your... You're out in Pakistan, right? I hope you're enjoying your day, dude. Or I guess midday, or whatever time it is for you. Much love, man. Thanks for dropping in every day. Dude's a champ. Beer is better than water? Well, it's certainly safer, I suppose, in these days. Imagine that. Imagine living in a time where it's like, dude, we're teleporting you back into time when beer was safer than water. We're so sorry. It's like, oh, no. Oh. However will I live? Oh. Alright, let's upgrade the lookout towers, too. So, yeah, even... I don't even want to upgrade these. Look, the enemy just got, like, destroyed. We're just going to finish off the wall here, though. But what's going to happen next time is they're just going to go around the lake. So we do need to finish this northeastern section. But I don't know how we're going to, like, connect the wall here. Well, we do have watchtowers here, so we'll keep, like, figuring it out. Hey, what's up, Robbie? How you doing? Welcome, dude. Raptor, then you can use spices for soaps and medicines. You can buy spice in this game, yes. But spice is just used as, like, a... It's like a thing people will buy, and it counts as like a food. Oh yeah, Masook. Our good friend Masook the Silver Tongue. Love this dude. This guy's my homie. I want to like give him a hug every time he shows up. This guy, Masook, is the best dude in the game. I don't know, they're all great, but I love them all, honestly. But this guy's great. He will sell you a lot of good stuff. Unfortunately, he's not selling his best stuff right now, but he is selling glass. And we need that for preserves. So I'm going to buy a ton of it so we can keep our food supply up. Because food is going to be really important. We need to buy a lot of preserves. It's funny how glass is 14, but preserves are 7. But then again, glassware is also purchased by the citizens as a luxury good too. So glass doesn't just go to the preservists, but it's also purchased right off the shelf at the markets from the people. So I think what we'll do, we need to make more clothes, and more flour. But I think we're kind of good now. Like we're kind of low on money. Wow, soldier training is 332. That's all right. We'll continue to increase the money as we increase the amount of gold that we smelt and whatnot. All right, so Iron Clan. You selling weapons for a high price? Masook's not buying heavy weapons. Not really buying cheese. Nah, we're good. Yeah, weapons trades are good. You can trade weapons. He's not buying them at the moment, but Masook is great for buying. He'll buy heavy weapons from you. He'll buy heavy armor. He's just not buying it at the moment. So, but typically what you can do is Lethros of Cardell. You can purchase weapons from him. And if you can go for a low price, if you can buy stuff from him for a low price, sell it to Masook for a higher price, you can make a nice, juicy middle. It's almost as if like you're in the middle of all these different realms, and they kind of come to you as like a trading hub, which is nice. Very nice. We do have a hospital, yes. An apothecary, though, would be a little difficult because we need to buy medicinal roots. And we can't find that out in the world. I'm so glad that the update fixed all the problems that we were having. There's not a single problem I can think of at all now with this game. And I don't even think they need to ever update it ever again. I don't see or foresee any sort of issues, problems, or glitches that could possibly need any sort of fixing, refinement, adjustment, update, or report really of being an error at all, or a glitch or a bug or whatever you'd call it at all. Jerry Young, thanks for the 13 months as a Raptor Egg, dude. Thank you very much for your support. You are awesome. Welcome aboard, dude, as always. Good to see you. All right. Remember, welcome. Well, with a lot more glass means that this fall we'll be able to preserve a hell of a lot more fruit, so that'll help the winter months. Oh, actually it's spring, so we should probably yeah, we gotta kill some of the cows. Let's go ahead and let's do like 3 from each barn. There should be like an auto feed. I think this should do it automatically, but I think at the moment it's still kind of broken. Like you should be able to, these barns should be able to hold 16 cows. We have it set to 13. So that way if 13 cows suddenly give birth to 3 cows, you know, like the new cows should still have a place to live, and all the cows should have a place to kind of like be until the slaughter takes place. And I think they should like do that every spring. It doesn't seem to be implemented though. Yeah, dude. The performance and a few other things were improved and modified for the update, and it's golden, dude. It's great. Like, that's why it's a major, huge, big update, because it's like, dude, the performance was needed, and here it is. Like, it's buttery smooth. Do we have a Glassworks? The Glassworks is right here. Yep. We've got a sand mine working full bore. We've got a glass mine working, a glass maker working full bore. Actually, I lied. The sand pit is at 2, but we got the glass maker working as hard as they can, and they're still not able to make as much as we need. Actually, I think our big problem now is we don't have sand. I haven't seen sand as like a good import yet. I don't think I've seen that as much. Anyway. Yo, what's up, 100KS? You've been watching the streams, but never caught them. This is your first live. Awesome, dude. Welcome aboard. Excellent. Good to see you. Yo, one's in the chat, by the way, if you guys are subscribed. One's in the chat if you have the notification bell turned on so you never miss the stream. One in the chat if you're excited for a giveaway. One in the chat if you are, I don't know, looking to receive a member bomb. One in the chat if you're happy it's the weekend. One in the chat if you haven't put a one in the chat. Good to see you all. Good to see you all. Oh, thank you, Jerry, for being here, dude. Always happy to have you with us. What's the map seed? If you pause the game, you can actually see right here. Anytime you pause, you can actually see the map seed. I think when this game comes out on August 9th, though, whether or not we can still continue on with our previous saves, I'm going to start a new one, though, based on all the performance updates that have happened and or new things that have been added, and then new stuff that could be added in the next 3 days, 1 hour, 27 minutes, and 35 seconds. Yeah, good stuff. Oh, the map is so good now. I used to have to like scroll very slowly like this, so the frames weren't too choppy. Now we can pretty much scroll. There's a little hiccup here and there, but it's good. This I would say is like minimum. And this is how that should be the bare minimum. So hopefully there's more updates and more improvements. Well, we're making a lot of cheese. That's good. We're making cheese. We're making glass. We're trying to make more things related to food, and so the glassware maker is directly related to that. Because now the preservist can... Yep, there we go. We got 17 fruits, so now the preservist can make all the jams and spreads and canned vegetables or whatever. Not canned, but you know what I mean. Would you suggest a regular or gaming mouse for this game? Oh, you could play this with just a mouse and keyboard, yeah. You don't need anything special. You don't need any high DPS. It's not like an FPS where like you need to be precise or whatnot. Like if you misclick on a Glassworks and it's like, oops, I missed. Oops, I missed. Like you're fine. Yeah, we can make honey. Honey in this game is made for the production of beer and for the apothecary for medicine. But unfortunately, we don't have medicinal roots. Like I don't see any on this map at all. So we're going to have to import medicinal roots from traders, but I don't think we'll be able to buy enough medicinal roots where we can constantly make medicine. So if we make an apothecary, it's a building that we would probably have on for a little while and then would just have to shut it down because we wouldn't have enough medicinal roots to make medicine. That's another thing I don't see on this map, which is the Alpine map. So... Oh, that's juicy. We're making furniture now. Man, our population keeps dropping. We went from 45 to 43. Everybody keeps dying of old age. Here comes the honey. And we just need more immigrants and childbirth. Luckily, we're doing the best we can. They're a little annoyed by the clothing, but that seems to be improving with flax being grown, which should happen soon. All right. Yeah, we're going to grow like flax and cabbage here. These fields are still shut down until we've balanced them out. We're waiting a few years for the farmers to actually balance out the fields. Nice. Man, everybody gobbles up that fish really quickly. We bought as much fish as we could. We're fishing as much fish as we could, man. Alright, we got 1,000 fresh meat. We're just waiting for the smokers now to finish producing as much of that smoked meat as they can. Fractured bone, that's not good. Will the new buildings and so on apply to this town when the game launches, or do you have to start from scratch? I'm going to start from scratch, whether or not it will work. Whether or not I can continue on these old saves, I think when I play this on August 9th, there's going to be a ton of people finding out about the game on Steam, and before they buy it, they'll be like, ooh, this looks good, but like I need to see more of the game. So they're going to rush to YouTube, and then they're probably going to find the channel, and then they're going to have a lot of questions. And so if we start from the beginning, we can do a lot more explanation of, you know, like tutorials and stuff. It'll be more helpful for people, but I am going to do tutorials on this game after it releases. So on day one, I'm going to put up a video in the morning on like how to start your city and what some good ideas are for setting up your city. It's going to be awesome. What is the problem here? Oh. They just need to bring over food. Alright, so we're a little short still on grain, but that's why we built the new fields. Yeah, we got a tutorial coming on the crop system, on the cattle, on barracks and recruiting, building walls, getting your city started in general, what to do like for the first year, how to maximize your time, and what to like go for first. Lots of good stuff coming for everybody who might be interested. Thank you, chat, for 200 likes. It's amazing. Congratulations to all you people sniping the 200 before we get there. Good for you, man. All right, looking good, looking juicy. All right, now we just need people to stop dying in the town of old age. Like, stop dying. We need more people to move in. The population system kind of works like how it does in Dawn of Man 2, where it's like people will come in like once a year, and or people will come in, of course, because they're born. There you go. Yeah, we're playing on a small map. The largest maps are like 10 or 20 times bigger than this entire map, I think. And because now that the performance has improved, I almost want to start over on the biggest. Maybe tomorrow we'll start a fresh new save on this type of map, but on the biggest size, and see what the performance is on a bigger map. Although I would say that the map is probably based on, or the lag, I should say. Any sort of lag in the game is based on the buildings that we build within it, not necessarily the map size itself. Although I'm sure that has something to do with it. When you occupy all the map, how will you make food? That's a good question, dude. So people are going to still... I think we're going to have to purposely have people die. In order for population control when we reach a certain size, the only way to do this would be to continuously scale up and scale up and scale up to be able to make enough food. And so people will still have babies no matter what. You can turn away immigrants, but no matter what, 2 or 3 children will be born a year. Maybe people will die of old age, and you can kind of do some sort of population control that way, but what you could probably do is like let disease break out, have health a little bit lower and drop the happiness so everybody at least has some housing. But no matter what, there's going to be natural things to control the population. A lack of food, disease. And maybe with the lower happiness, maybe people will have less babies. But that also could create more problems like fights and stuff inside the town. But you'd have to say no to all the immigrants in the future. And you'd have to... I guess with like 2 or 3 babies being... If you said no to all the people wanting to immigrate to your town, and if you... Yeah, then I think enough people would die of old age where it's like 3, 4 people would die of old age a year, 2, 3, 4 babies would be born, so maybe that'd be better. You just have to say no to people wanting to move in. You definitely want people moving in at the start, though. Get that population up ASAP. More people means more jobs done, which means more buildings complete. Oh, there's the little fence that we built. Oh. Nice. Oh, can we connect two cities like in SimCity? Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think you can build to the edge of the map and connect to another city. However, I would love to see that. I would love to see some sort of a road on the edge of the map that you can connect to, where, you know, then you could build a road all the way to the edge of the map for the traders to take, so then they can get to your city faster, which means faster trades, and, you know, you'd be able to trade faster for all sorts of goods. All right, we've got the cattle out here grazing. We're going to wait until they're done. You know, we want the fertility to hit green before we build fields there. That was a good move. Now the fertility here is pretty good. And we've eliminated all the rockiness. Now we're just waiting for the clay to be delivered, so they can probably make wheat there first. Good. If we did want to continue building the city, though, what we would probably end up doing is, well, we'd probably extend the city to the west, because this isn't really great farmland, and we would extend the farms to the south. So this would all become farm country, and then we would probably build houses a little bit to the north, but mostly the west. That's where all the flat land is. Yeah, the trade center works by just trading with whoever shows up. You can't really do any sort of like pre-trades or whatnot. You can also store things at the trade depot, but it has limited storage. So my solution to that is just building the storage buildings next to the trade depot. So anytime you ask somebody like, hey, put 50 of this in the trade depot, then it's right next door. Way easier than storing it at the trade depot. Because you never know when anybody's going to trade, and you never know who's going to come in for trading. So you could, you know, expect a bunch of people to show up to buy pottery, but then they won't show up for a couple of years. Gifted memberships? Yeah, gifted memberships are a thing on YouTube. If you'd like to get a gifted membership, you just got to hit the join button and then move the slider to allow. So you can be gifted a membership. Alright, we'll start with a little bit of a wall there and start building the northern section. Luckily, invaders can't swim, and they can't move across frozen lakes. Dude, it feels so good for this game to have a good frame rate. It's nice. It's pretty good. Big new update was good. Not enough fodder for the winter. That's not true. We should have enough. Why don't you buy or build more wagon facilities? Because we don't need them. The wagons are not really being used too often. The wagons are mostly for our mines, and the mines are either they're close enough to where they can use a cart, or the wagons are just for transporting like sand or something like that. For example, a wagon could come here to the sand mine and pick up sand, but since it's so close to the glassware maker, the workers from the mine or the glassware makers can just run faster than the wagon can go. The wagons are automatic. And they're certainly helpful, but you don't need too many of them. Looks like we need more iron. But we're making that. We're also making weapons and stuff. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, yeah. We're not making too many armor pieces. Yeah, you can flatten the mountain and such. We built up into the mountains a little bit to try to build this wall. Seems like the enemy... I'm not sure if they can pass by an incline like that, but here it seems like they can. Still figuring that out right now. Yeah, that's kind of what the flattening tool is for at least trying to... Well, the hardest buildings to place seem to be the Barracks and the, what do we have trouble with? The barn. The barracks and the barn are like the hardest buildings to place. They need to be like perfectly flat. Let's keep flattening though. Let's keep flattening, yeah. Good stuff. You've caught up. Great stream. Welcome, Johnny. Glad you were able to upgrade the watch times. Good to see you, man. Good to see you. Yeah, I don't think the game will have multiplayer on launch, but it would be kind of cool to be able to trade with a friend city. Alright, another winter, which means spring is coming soon. Oof, that fertility, though. You know, even though this is gray, it only says 33. Not that bad. How are we doing on beer? 16, okay, not that bad. Bum, bum. Bum. Yeah, we got a few videos on the channel too, by the way, for the base day one. There's some stuff already like covering the game and its basics, but I do plan to do a tutorial on day one. So if you missed anything about the game, make sure you check the channel after you subscribe and turn on the notification bell. There's a couple videos going over the basics and starting a city from scratch, and then we'll have some basic day one tutorials after release too. I'm just making sure that things don't change so much, so we'll see how that goes. I don't want to put, in other words, I don't want to put out like a out-of-date tutorial if things change drastically. But it looks like so far things are pretty much the same. But I feel like after the game's release, like after the 9th when it goes into early access, I'm sure like throughout a year or 2 years, some of the things are going to change, menus will change. So at least the tutorial will be valid for a while. But yeah. Very nice. Yeah, some things I like about this game more is the farms and stuff are really cool. Like, there's crop rotation in the game, so you got to do a lot of planning. Like, when you build a farm field, it's not just like, cool, farm field done. You got to do a little planning to, you know, increase fertility beforehand. And then you got to worry about the soil mixture between sand and clay, and then you've got to worry about future fertility. So, like, for example, cattle or dumping, you know, all your compost piles on that. Then you got to worry about crop rotation. You got to worry about, you know, doing like a, basically like a refresher crop. Doing a little fallow, that type of thing. Very cool. Is it detrimental if you don't rotate? Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, there are some crops that will replenish the fertility. For example, you don't have to just grow clover all the time. You could actually grow beans, and beans will actually give to the soil. Do you see there where it says impact soil fertility +2? But wheat like takes away from the soil. So you're always wanting to add fertility, always wanting to add compost. What's up, Alloy? Good to see you, dude. Wow, great to see so many people jumping in, checking out the game for the first time. Good to see you all here. Yeah, we got lots of videos and live streams covering a lot of the nuances in the game, too. So if you're curious about it, we got a lot of stuff out there. And also, more stuff coming on the 9th, baby. It's going to be awesome. Very cool. Releases in 3 days, 1 hour, 9 minutes, and 43 seconds, approximately. Probably off by like a couple hours, but, you know, at least we got the date right. Wow, 57 years. We've got to see the big attack coming in soon. After about 50 years, there's, instead of just raiders and thieves and like just regular bandits trying to attack your town, You get big scale invasions. Big. And then, of course, they start to bring in rams, and it becomes all fun. All great. Let's upgrade that tower, though. It's by the gate. And do we need to move anything here? I don't think we can harvest those, but yeah, definitely cut those down. Okay, that's good. Good enough. First time watching the stream, Raptor. What is the game about? Aquane, you've been here before for this game, haven't you? Well, essentially this game is like Banished meets Anno meets Dawn of Man, kind of in that order. So there's certainly a lot to cover in this one. There will be more videos coming out on the channel. I know there's a lot of information to cover for this game. I feel like it's, you know, you can describe it briefly as medieval city builder, but it's much, much, much more than that, and it's it goes into much more than just like much more than that. I don't know. It's hard to describe other than saying starts as Banished, becomes Anno, and then also has a lot of Dawn of Man in it. Good stuff. I think that's why I like this so much, is because I love Anno. I think Anno is great, just takes a very long time to play. I love Dawn of Man, but eventually you kind of run out of things to... I wish you could build like this in Dawn of Man eventually, where people wanted more social buildings of... you know, more medieval times of things like eventually like a hospital. Well, a healer and then a hospital and theaters and things like that. And then, of course, the combat system of Dawn of Man, too, with building troops and, or at least equipping people with weapons. It kind of expands upon the things that I really liked of Dawn of Man and of Danished. That's a Danish person who's been asked to leave. They've been danished the Shadow Realm. You know, any Danes in the chat? Captain Industry videos are on the channel. Make sure, guys, after you subscribe to the channel, if you go to the main page, there's a little magnifying glass in the upper right corner. Go to the magnifying glass, type in any game, and see if I played it that way. And the answer is probably yes. I probably played everything. 2 live streams a day, plus a video. We play all day, every day. You know we've covered it. It's good stuff. Gaming is good, man. Gaming is good stuff, man. You wish Anno had a land military? Yeah, it would be nice, wouldn't it? Maybe eventually they'll do some sort of upgrade like that. Maybe. Alright, traders are here. Let's do some trading. He's got more cows for us, but no. We need to do some clothing. We should buy wood, though. We really need to buy wood. It sounds like we have a lot, but we're running out of trees. So I should probably get way out ahead of that. Do you need to be a member to use the Discord? Nope. Everybody who is a subscriber is welcome to win this game when we do a Discord giveaway. Everybody's welcome on the Discord. Members do get access to the members only section, so if you were gifted a membership or if you've become a member or clicked or tapped join or whatever, which you should totally do, by the way. But yeah, you can also chat with other members in the members section. After the 9th, maybe about a couple of five days to a week after the 9th of August, I'm going to start doing some member incentives for all the member goals that we hit. We have over 3,500 members, almost 4,000. So every time we hit 500 new members on top of, 3,500, then 4,000, then 4,500, then 5,000. I'm going to do some cool, new, crazy stuff that's going to be a lot of fun. Game giveaways. We'll play special games with you guys. We got lots of plans to do lots of things. Things and also stuff. Those are my 2 big plans. Things and also stuff. It's going to be perfect. All right, we're going to trade. When does this game come out? Well, a good clue might be the large red countdown timer at the bottom of the screen. August 9th. All right, we're getting a lot of frequently asked questions repeated in the chat, too. So all I can say at this moment is For those of you who are watching, make sure you subscribe and turn on the notification bell, and I'll go over some more frequently asked questions every so often. Otherwise, it's going to be on loop. Everybody's going to get annoyed. Wow, he already said that, so I'll get to it soon. And we'll have more tutorial videos and some more information and data and stuff on the channel. So make sure you subscribe, and make sure you check out the channel, especially after this weekend, because there's going to be a lot of stuff coming out for it. It's going to be awesome. It's going to be a big part of the channel. So welcome to you all. Thanks for being a part of the stream and the channel. Thanks for being here, you guys. Love it. Good stuff. Good stuff. Yeah, the F.A.Q is down below in the description, so make sure you read that in its entirety as well. Maybe traders will bring in root vegetables such as ginger if you build an apothecary. Somebody will bring in medicinal herbs, but I don't remember who it is. I think it's Scorv the butcher. He brings in those things. All right, there we go. We got over 4,000 back. It's your first time here. You read it after. Oh, that's cool, dude. Don't worry. All good. It's everybody's first time watching at some point, so thanks for tuning in, man. Everybody's excited. I'm not trying to dunk on anybody for being excited and having questions. That's not what I want to do. You're all welcome here, and I've been covering this stuff for like the last week or so, and I know how important it is for you guys to like want to ask questions and to get answers for it, because you're excited too. So no shame in that. I'll be having more information soon. I'm going to do it in a much better way. That way everybody has a chance. Then I can refer to a video and be like, you know, someone's like, oh, what should I do first in my city? Oh, here's the video on that. Oh, how do you do farming? Oh, here's the video on that. It'll be much easier for everybody to... And then the cool thing about videos is you can always go back and rewatch it if you have any more questions, or leave a comment, and then, you know, I can try to answer it, or somebody will be able to answer. All right. Oh, Scorv is the... Scorv's got the medicine. That's still expensive, man. He's selling clay for a pretty high price. I think we're good for trading for now. Gonna have a couple cows slaughtered for the year. Hey, what's up, Lincoln? How you doing, dude? Welcome to your first live stream. Alright, we don't have any fresh meat, but we do have quite a bit smoked, so that's good. Oh man, we just need 9 people to move in so we can upgrade to tier 4. Once we could do that too, all the houses will buy more luxury goods, and then of course that'll mean more and more and more money. And that means better trades too, or more trades. The spraying any attacks? Nope. Looks like we're good. Yeah. I would love for you guys to move into the city. I need the population, bro. I got to get up to 250. We're a few away. We need some babies to be born. It takes time, I guess. There's like a period once every year where all the it goes down. All of it goes down. Okay, so we made a lot of meat. Yeah, okay. Oh, yep, they took all that. Did they eat that all immediately? Oh, there goes that wagon again. Oh my god. Dude, did they just eat like 1,000 meat right away? Damn, people in this town love their burgers. It's Barbecueville. If there's no constant low food warning, will population grow faster? It'll certainly help. People kind of know how much food is in storage, so they get kind of nervous about it. But if you've got everything else taken care of, they won't be as worried. But food is eventually going to not be a problem as our farmers here work the fields. You can see they're increasing fertility and doing more stuff. So we're waiting for them to basically take clay and put it into the soil and mix it in. It's really, really sandy soil right now. It's not very good for like wheat and cabbage and stuff. So we're making them add clay so that way over the next couple of years it'll be usable for cabbage and wheat, and then we can make more bread. And cabbages will be great in we can actually jar it, so it'll be an additional thing we can eat in the winter. There's like 0 preserves. They eat those preserves quickly. Ah, Beldar. He's selling roots. He's also got flour. Oh, he's got beer. Apparently we zeroed out on that. We're usually okay with like 200 beer. We'll buy our own. We're making beer, but we need a little bit to make sure the pubs can still be open. He's also selling clothes for a little bit of a discount. We have one bakery in the town. I can't believe how much bread it makes. It's crazy. I swear, like, one bakery can almost cover 250 people. It's like every 250 you need every 250 you need a bakery. Probably more like 275. I mean, we can cover so many. No, there's no potatoes in the game at the moment. But eventually, maybe there'll be something that we can import. I would like it if they gave us a bunch of crops to start with, and then also added more crops on top of that that you could eventually have. Debating about the medicine. We don't really have a lot of sickness in the town. The hospitals can still heal even without, like, basic remedies. Yes, we need mole profits. Mole. Well, they tell us low food, but we have, like, 108 beans, 300 carrots, and other things. We're starting to get cabbage, berries, fruits, and a ton of cheese. Ton of cheese. Oh cheese, oh dear, oh well. I haven't really been able to sell anything. Nobody's been buying anything for a good price these last couple of years. How are we doing with iron? Yeah, the last of our iron is being used. We're making more though. What about the ingots? The ore. Oh, okay, yep, they're making more. We're good. We're good. We're good. Yeah, the sale price just isn't good for a lot of things. But if we get a year where Lethros of Cardell drops by and sells weapons for cheap, and then we buy those and then sell them to Masuk the Silver Tongue for a high price, we're going to walk away with a literal, like, Brinks truck full of money. Raya Stream, thank you very much for the $9.99, dude. Thank you very much for the support. Yeah, what's up, Lance? How was Sea of Thieves yesterday? Great. And we got into a big old vault yesterday, and had some fun. So hopefully a few more people drop in. Alex was going to join us yesterday, but I think he wasn't feeling it. Yeah. Thank you, brother. Our iron foundry's working. Yep, we're making iron. And we're making gold. We need iron so we save a little bit of money. If you play the game on slow speed, a year usually lasts about 20 minutes. And I like to play on slow because there's a lot of things. If you go fast, you know, there's, you know, problems happen in this game and you just got to be ready to deal with them. So, like, somebody could be attacked by a wild animal, a trader could come in and you could miss them, crime could break out. I'm just trucking along. I'm in no rush. I mean, the faster you finish with a city, the faster you go to start a new one anyway, so you may as well be satisfied by, like, look at this, boys. Like, that is beautiful. That's a really gorgeous little... That's a pretty city. Alright, cows are down a little bit, number-wise. We're gonna have to have our hunters up. We're not bringing in enough meat with just the cows. We're gonna need to continue to hunt wolves and possibly deer. Arbor Harnson, Texamika, thank you very much for the hundo. Swedish kroner. Tech, thank you very much, brah. Hey. Yamadou. Welcome. Good to see you. Thank you very much for your support. That's very nice of you. Do a roll. Yeah, we have deer. Here. And here. But also, since the hunting cabins are all upgraded to tier 2, we're going to, even if we don't... So tier 2 hunting cabins can also be, they can make traps. They can actually make traps out of iron. And so even if you don't have a deer population around, they can actually go do that. I think we need to get a few people on deer. On hunting. I'm going to tell our hunters to make traps. Hire people. Alright, we're going to put 2 people on the south to the deer in the south. It's a little bit of a walk, but they'll be fine. Definitely your kind of game, and it's not $80. True. $29.99. This will be on Tuesday. I hope more and more people check it out, and I hope people really enjoy it. I like that the most, is when you guys are just like, oh, dude, I found out about that game because of you. Thanks, bro. It's like, nice, dude. Enjoy. I think something about trapping has to do with the foliage. Like how thick a forest is. Like you can see at the bottom. Like it'll give you... There's a little symbol next to the trap there. And I think the more trees there are, the higher the arrow will point up. But it's not... I think in this forest, it's not going to be too good. What if I do trapping like down here? That's like 1. Up there it's down. Let's send this guy somewhere else for hunting. For trapping. The trapping there gives us 2 up arrows, so let's do that. Hoping that they can do some trapping. Oh, we have some deer up here, yeah. We could try that instead. I feel like it'd be a better idea to do deer up there. Yeah, let's just hunt the animals for now. Trapping will just kind of be like a side passive meat income. You know, PMI. And R. Bernhardson, thank you very much for becoming a Raptor Egg. Green Eyes in the chat, show him some love, get some hype going. Thank you very much. And Thunder Norse. Stortboro. Thank you very much for the 101 Norwegian kroner. Damn, Scandinavians bombing it in the chat today. And Skank Armor with the bomb too. Wow. Holy crap. 5 gift bomb. Awesome to see, guys. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, dude. Oh, man. Enjoy all those new gifted emotes and such, everybody. All you who just became a member. Don't forget to thank Skank Armor for the Big O 5 bomb. And thank you very much, dude, for dropping by. Thank you, thank you. Are we making are we making melee weapons yet? Yeah, we are. I think what's happening is that we built a lot of towers, and our blacksmith can't keep up with the amount of towers. So it's like two weapons per tower times all the towers we made. Oh, we actually stopped on weapons production for heavy tools, probably. Let's see here. Heavy tools are at 16 now. Okay, so we don't need that many anymore. Actually, let's do this. We'll do 3 tools. No, we'll do 1 tool, 1 heavy tool, and then 3 weapons. We're gonna do that. Wow, Master Oink with the 10 bomb as well in the chat. Wow. Thank you very much, dude. If you guys haven't already smashed those big rectangles in the chat, the big O green rectangle, tap on that, and you should be able to set your membership gifting to allow, so one of our awesome members can drop a bomb, and you can claim one of those memberships. Memberships are automatically distributed by YouTube once somebody's dropped them in the chat to the people who are subscribed, the most active in the chat, and who like smash like and are here often. It like prioritizes. It's not always guaranteed, but so if you'd like one, just smash like, say hi in the chat, put a 1 in the chat, whatnot. It's all good. Thank you very much for the support, you guys. I hope you're enjoying the stream. Super excited about this game. Love the management style. Thanks for showing it off. TPG, I hope you love the game, dude. Comes out on Tuesday. And please do, by the way, everybody, feel free to send me DMs on Instagram or tweet at me on Twitter, whatnot. If you start building your first city or whatnot, take some screenshots. If you press the right bracket key, you can hide the UI, and then also like F2, F3, F4, hide all these little notifications and stuff on the screen. But anyway, take pictures of your cities and show them off. Let me see what you're making, and I'm sure some people who are way more talented than me in terms of decoration are going to make some beautiful cities. One idea that I had as well would be to like build like 2 roads kind of next to each other with a blank space in the middle and put trees or something down the middle. That'd be crazy. That'd be really crazy. Oh, will there be boats in the game? I haven't seen boats at the moment, but the game's not finished, so it could be possible. It's probable. Alright, we got to get more cows. Or at least more cows doing more cow things. How'd I fix the decorative wall? The update fixed that. I don't know how that worked, but after the devs dropped their update, the walls kind of still lean a little bit, I guess, based on the, you know, the land's a little uneven, but yeah, they used to be like pointed all different directions, and somehow they fixed it, so no fancy highway interchanges, not that I could see at the moment. Alright, we need immigrants to move in. We need people wanting to move into the city. We're so close to getting 250. We're about to upgrade the city to the final tier. The city, for the first time, will reach the pinnacle of greatness. Well, food stores just went up to 3 months. That's good. It is harvest season, though, so we got lots of cheese, lots of preserves, lots of fish. We can't do any more fishing. When is this game coming out? Countdown timer next to me. We're down to 3 days, 44 minutes, 43 seconds. August 9th. Good stuff. Yeah, the peach trees are dying off. The fertility here is low, so I'm going to kind of wait till they all die off so I can plant them all at the same time again. One of the things that's kind of a pain is that you have to manually... The arborist buildings will only harvest from trees, so you have to manually order them to be planted, and you have to plant every tree. And since I'm kind of lazy, I kind of only want to do it once, so we'll wait a little bit. This person has been streaming for more than an hour. We should at least have 500 likes. Dude, I've been streaming this game for like an entire week. It's so awesome to see so many people tuning in and enjoying it. It's been great. Smash like if you'd like to see more, though. I know you do. So we'll be playing this a lot more. So thank you, everybody, for the support. I've been enjoying this. I'm so excited now because now this is finally the last weekend. This is it. After today, we're into the final week. It's like the week of release. It's going to be big. And after today's stream, too, I've got another new game to show you. For those of you who are excited about the warfare of this game, I've got a new warfare game that you might be interested in, so we'll show that off a little later today. Soon. Do you think the game will be released with more than 5 tiers? Well, from what I understand, the game will at least have 5 tiers, but I'm not sure if that'll be on early access day 1, which is August 9th, or if it'll be a year out. I'm not sure what's going to happen. We'll see. We'll see. And, you know, I wonder for those trees if the fertility increased because of the dead trees. Ooh, it may have. We'll see. Alright, I need to check fertility. So eventually, when the other farm fields open, we're going to have to shut down the smaller fields over here are all going to get shut down, and we're going to do maintenance and do fertility increase, give them love. Bum, 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 bum. You like the music? Yeah, me too. I want more songs in this game. The music is so good. I want more. More. Alright, time to clean up the walls a little bit. Backing the trees away from them. There we go. Does deer poo fertilize the orchards? You know, I don't know if the herds of wild animals have anything to do with fertility. I would assume, though, that there's not enough of them to make too much of a difference. But it couldn't hurt. The deer aren't too much of a problem in this game, but these little fences that we built are mostly decorative. But when raiders attack, these will actually block enemies in the town for a little bit. They're definitely not a military wall, but if the enemy can't get through it, it'll slow them down for a good like 30 seconds or so before they bash through it. But these walls are also to keep deer and stuff away from the fields. A lot of this is decorative for now, and we don't have to worry too much about the deer. Eventually they will kind of wander towards these fields, which might be a good thing. If they start eating a few of our fields, which we're not growing anything at the moment, but I feel like it replaces the herd. But we've got hunters coming over, so we at least have our PMI, our passive meat income. And we've got our hunters making traps. And they're gobbling up our iron, so we'll keep working on it. Oh yeah, the deer will eat the crops, yep. You can kind of prevent that by, if you don't want to build a wall, what you could do is, the deer will come over to the fields, so you could assign a hunter to guard the fields, and then if a deer comes in, boom, you got him. And you might lose 10, 20 carrots, but you'll gain like, I think a deer's worth like 100 or 150 meat, so it's not, it's a trade. It's like, oh, we lost 3 carrots, but we got 150 venison that can now be smoked or eaten immediately. So it's like, good. Good. Yeah, the farming is crazy cool in this. Mycket bra. Very good. Yeah, the wolves be howling. Oh, it looks like there's deer. I think the deer actually migrate too a bit. Like sometimes they'll be spotted here, then they'll move over there. They move. Are resources like iron, clay, and sand nodes infinite, or do they deplete over time? They will deplete. Eventually, you will run out of all your resources, even on the biggest maps. But your goal is to make, take all your resources to build your city, and then try to focus on renewables. However, remember, we're 57 years into this city, and we haven't even, like, scratched. We've depleted one coal deposit that was, like, kind of... It was a good coal deposit, but it took, like, 50 years to deplete one. So, it's going to be a couple hundred years, well, maybe 1,000 years before you even come close to depleting everything. Enemies attack in the spring. I've learned by playing this enough that, yeah, their attack patterns is that they'll attack in the springtime. Right when the trade... interestingly enough, when the traders come out, so do the thieves. But at least that's at the moment. They could change in the future. And it looks like we need to buy more stone. We got plenty of stones on this map. We don't even have to worry. That's enough to get us started. Skank Armor saying if we hit 500 likes, you're going to do a 5 bomb in the chat. Alright. 5 people will be gifted a membership if we hit 500. Okay. We also need to flatten the land here for the wall, so... And look at that gold deposit right there, too, outside the wall. I can just build a little mine there and build a little temporary gate. It's going to be awesome. We have so many places for gold mines in this map. I think we're going to start closest to town, and then, or at least areas that are well populated, or that we frequent, and then we'll start branching out more and more. So the more, like we have a gold mine literally in the town, so I mean, like it's not like it's going to go anywhere. It's not going to walk away. Like, hey, where are you going, gold? You sit right back down. You ain't going nowhere. Not like we have to worry about that. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, 3 cows were born. Oh, gotta slaughter a couple cows here. Yeah, I think the farming thing the barns don't work the way they should at the moment, so that's something that'll have to change. The bigger barns should be able to hold up to 16 cows, but they seem to be limited to 13. But I should be able to take the 16 cows and, like, say, okay, if we ever get over 13, like, slaughter however many are born, but, like, it'll take a little while to slaughter. That way we can accommodate more cows, but then still have time to slaughter when they come in. Alright, trades are here. Hopefully we can do some big sales this year. Hopefully they buy a bunch of furniture. We just gobbled up those planks, man. Oh, our good friend from the Iron Clan. Hello, ma'am. Oh, she's selling swords for too high of a price. Good on the fish. Kind of broke, so let's do like 500-ish. Damn, she's not buying pottery. She's buying soap for a lot, candles for not much. How many gold mines can you have? Oh, it all depends on like what spawns on the map. You know, a cool thing about this game too is when you load into a new map, you can hit this button called Reroll Map, and it'll take all the settings that you have and it'll just like regenerate the map, so you can endlessly re-roll until you get a map that you really like. And you can kind of take a look at the map before you settle it, even though there's like a fog of war after you settle. And if you like the map a lot, but you think your city sucks or whatnot, or there's some big problems with it, or you didn't like exactly where you started your city, you can click restart map in the same map and then just choose to settle somewhere else. And by like settling, you basically build this, the town center. So once you build your town center, then that's kind of like you've laid down roots for where you're going to build your city around that. Now, we're waiting for like 6 people to move in or to be born. Like, we need to get to that 250. We're so close. Looks like we're growing flax this year. Does the color of the lantern mean anything? Oh, the cursor? Yeah, if it highlights yellow, it means it's something you can, like, interact with. Well, it's like something you built. It's like man-made. Like here I can click on a tree. Well, I guess it's, yeah, it's anything you can click on. I guess. He's buying gold ore for 17. What? The cursor on the top row that looks like a lantern. This? You mean the exclamation point? Oh yeah, that's just telling you like something's low or that there's kind of a warning. Yeah, anytime something is like 0 or whatnot, it gives you like a massive alert. But food will always be low in the spring because you just came through winter and that's when food is not really grown, but food is eaten much more. So your numbers are always going to drop by the springtime. By the spring, you're going to have just barely any food, even if you're doing all the right things for preserving it. And then you can always buy some food from the traders to kick you off for the year. But yeah, I mean, despite us having like 2 groups of cows that are making tons of milk for cheese, and despite having like 4 hunting tents and like, you know, slaughtering cows every spring and having like all these farm fields and stuff, we're still hurting for food. So we're trying to smelt as much gold as we can to buy things that we need. Come across your videos showing this game yesterday. Looks really, really interesting. Waiting for it to release now. Honestly, reminds me a little bit of Banished. Agree. I agree. Yep. Certainly starts out like Banished and quickly becomes Anno and other games too. Oh, good. He's going to buy some pottery. Unfortunately, he doesn't have much cash, but he is selling stuff for cheap. Alright, looks like we produced some beer here. We need more grain, though. I'm not going to sell any beer because we haven't gotten any grain. We're still waiting for these farm fields to just be ready. We're just ever so slightly changing that fertility. Or not the fertility, but the soil mixture. I don't think we can get away with... I think we're going to have to start growing stuff now and just deal with like crappy soil mixture for the first few years. I thought it was only going to take a couple, but it's taking too long. And we need to... I think we need to start growing plants next year. Even if it's not as fertile, it'll be better than nothing. We have to. Okay, we're starting to make more swords. That's good. That means all of our towers are getting melee weapons too. I think the melee weapons are only worth it when the tower is destroyed. The people who are in the tower will come out and try to attack anybody near the tower, as it's like reaching 0 health. Alright, we'll wait on a 3rd trader. Alright, let's set up these fields for the next year. We can't wait any longer. Actually, we could do it this year. Alright, let's do wheat, clover, wheat again, clover, and flax. We'll start with wheat because I think if we do a couple years of wheat, we should be able to fill up those granaries and be able to have a ton of wheat for bread and for the cows. And then we can scale back a bit. So let's do wheat, flax. And wheat again. Then the other fields will have to make like cabbage or something. Ability here is okay for now. Yeah, these are all going to have to be shut down. Oh, you're bummed this game comes out on the same day you return to work? Oh, man. Well, there's always the weekends, I suppose. You'll have to get some time off sometime. Wait, how did this person get their wagon through here? There's somebody coming into town. What are they, did they drive under this massive hole in the fence? Oh boy. Still nothing. Well, this soil's... Oh, it looks like they were working this field a bit more. Oh no, they still need to work it. Wow, 100 clay is going to go there. This soil is like just pure sand. We're changing the land so we can accommodate more farming. It's just... It's going to take many, many years to dump enough clay into these fields and mix it up to actually be like a good soil mixture for crops. Wow, you're playing Medieval Dynasty while you're watching? Good. 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 Love that game. Alright. Another trader's pulling up. Masuk. Let's see. Ooh, he's buying machine tools. Excellent. Good. Good. Give you 13 of those. Boys, you know what that means.
Here comes the money.
Here we go. Money talk.
Here comes the money.
Exactly. All right, we're gonna buy a bunch of sand for even though we're mining it. I need more for our glassware maker so we can keep making preserves. Oh my God, the money, boys, the money we're about to make from these fools. Oh, Masuk is also buying armor. Don't mind if I do. I'll trade you all of what we got for now. Oh, he's got spices, boys. Spices aren't worth buying, from what I understand, until after your house has reached tier 4. Because I've bought spices before, and I've not seen any of the tier 3 houses buy spice. You can buy them, but nobody in your town will be able to like afford them or whatnot. Like, they're not interested in that yet. Alright, Masuk, I'll take infinite dollars, thank you. Take all the sand in the world, thank you. And Masuk comes with big money. Like the big money you save if you shop Menards. Buy cattle? Well, if we do, it's just going to be... the guy already left, but cattle's not too much of a big deal at the moment. We need grain, really. But nobody is kind of like coming around with grain. Oh, finally! Boys, it is time. We are now tier 4. Welcome aboard. Oh, thank God. Town Hall can be upgraded, I'm sure. Actually, no, we just need a little cash. We'll do a little fund transfer. We'll be fine. This is it. Tier 4, everybody. Pog Lad in chat. Oh, my God. Masuk has a bunch of flour. I'm just going to buy maybe 1,000 of that. $1,000 dues worth. Spice will hit them up next year. I'm going to keep all the food. Oh, it is time, baby. Pog Lad, first try, hype in the chat, yeah, brother, yeah. I'm gonna put 2,500 into the town's bank account. Doing a big transfer now. 26, that's fine. Yes, thank you, chat. Yes. Oh, it's actually 3,500, and we need 100 iron. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna shut down the blacksmith for now. All of our iron is being gobbled up by the some of the other industries. Let's do this. We're gonna make only iron now. We're gonna shut this building down. We need 100 iron to upgrade the town hall, so we've got 0. But we got plenty of iron ore. Oh, there it goes. We're already 10, so we just need like 90 more. Tank Armor dropping a 5-bomb. Thank you very much, dude. Thank you very much. Congratulations to all you guys. Smash that like button. Show some love. More people will find the channel too through Susan's biased algorithm. And will discover this game too. So thank you very much for fighting the good fight. Thank you very much, everybody, for all the love and support. You guys are the best. Enjoy those bombs, y'all. Alright, we're going to transfer... I think we'll transfer maybe close to 4,500. That's close. Awesome that Masuk showed up at the good time. The right time for that. Now we just need a hundo iron, which we should be able to make. Predator sighted. Oh, bear? Run, ma'am! How the hell did the bear get inside? Quickly, madam, run. Where'd she go? There she is. Quickly, ma'am. Yeah, the larger layout is, we went, after yesterday's update, we midday updated, and the bigger cities are doing much better. But I love this one too much. The bear is now having second thoughts, and there is no more bear there. Goodbye, bear. Bye, bear. Add fertility to that southern field. You've been addicted to the series on Farthest Frontier. You binge-watched it faster than your latest Netflix shows. Bro, that's awesome. I'm glad you've been enjoying it. Thanks for watching. Alright, well now we can make a bunch more bread. We got pretty much everything. I don't think we're ever going to find nuts or mushrooms in this landscape. Like, the mountains just don't seem to have much of any of that anymore. Did the bear move slower the more it got hurt? That could be a thing. I'm not sure. Alright. And we need more fruits, too. So we're going to definitely have to work on that orchard. Going to have to make more of those peach trees and stuff in the next couple of years. Or I wish I could somehow increase their fertility. What we probably could do is eventually have the cows go up there. We could have the cows go up here and graze up in the hills. And then increase the fertility for the peach field. take a couple years off of growing the trees and then regrow them. Oh, look at that. The deer have attacked. Of course they are. Time to build a little fence. Pesky deer. However, oh, now there's a boar here? There's animals everywhere over here. Alright, that's it. I'm telling all the hunters to come over here instead. We got a problem. Also, I think the hunters are gobbling up all of our iron too, but we're gonna need food as well. Yeah, we're telling all the hunters to come over here. Nope, I haven't seen any rivers yet. I have seen some kind of more archipelagos and such. So, it's certainly possible to see river-like areas, but... Alright. Well, the only iron we're using right now is just for, like, the food for the traps, so that's okay. I'm willing to pay that price. Know any medieval civilization games that include Muslim nations? Yeah, Stronghold Crusader takes place in some of those areas. Anno 1404 allows you to trade with an advisor of a sultan. I think they're definitely... I would love to see more landscapes like that, though. And same with, like, I feel like Korea, China, and Asia, even though there's a few city builders for those regions, I would love to see this game with the materials and with structures and architecture from those areas as well, where, of course, things that are grown, things that are mined, things that are manufactured, boats would look different, buildings would be structured differently. There'd be different materials used, and I think that'd be awesome. I'd love to see more of that. More options are good. Damn. 5 people just killed that boar. That was awesome. Brian, thanks for becoming a raptor hatchling. Welcome aboard, dude. Thank you very much. Do you have other bodies of waters where to build other than... Oh, no, I don't have any other lakes to build fishing shacks at the moment. There's like 2, and that's about it. Yeah, we're growing apples and peaches and pears to prevent scurvy. We can also prevent scurvy with... New member. Harvesting berries, too. Alright, we're building a wall to keep those deer out, and we got all the hunters over here, too. Hopefully they're able to find those pesky deer. And congratulations to the last few people sniping the like button before we hit the big 0500. Congratulations, chat. Yes, indeed, you've done it. Congratulations, chat. You have done it. All right, let's see if we could play... no. We don't have much grain, and we don't have much flax. It's probably got to be immediately being diverted to the brewery and the... to the granary. Any changes for the delay in game release? Nope, still on the 9th. How's the other YouTube channel coming along? Good. I was going to release videos on that, but then YouTube made an announcement that they're going to change some things, how certain video editing works on like highlight channels and on shorts and things, so I've put it on hold for the moment. Yeah, we're over 250 finally. Dank Armor with the 5 bomb for chat. Wow. Chat's amazing. Enjoy all those new gift bombs, chat. And if you're interested in becoming a member, you can always click or tap join and become a member yourself, or smash that big old green rectangle and turn the membership thing to allow if you'd like to. It's a cool new thing, and it's lots of fun. So welcome to all the totally not new bears. Get those gift bomb emotes in the chat too. Show them some love. All right, type in the chat, boys. All right, once we hit 100, we need 100 iron. Then we can finally upgrade our town hall. We need 100 iron. We got 2 foundry buildings working on that. Once we hit tier 4 too, a lot of these buildings can be upgraded. We can upgrade the 2 foundries and the blacksmith to make more iron and to make more recipes with the iron too. Like for example, we can make heavy weapons now at the blacksmith, and we can make heavy armor at the armor thing. We have to upgrade the building though. Yeah, welcome new members, Smiley. Wow, the deer had eaten everything. Jeez. Wow. I thought maybe like a deer would come over and we look at that. They're marching out of there with pride. Oh, you're all that. You're dead. We're killing all of them. Wow. Absolutely devastated. Wow. Or maybe we were just fattening them up. Yeah, that's right. Godspent Monkey, welcome aboard as a little raptor. Thank you very much for smash and join, dude. Appreciate the membership, my man. Thank you. Enjoy. Now that we have new people in the town, how are we looking? 29 new people. That's 29 free laborers to work on things like the wall construction. So yeah, that's getting done. It looks like they flattened the land here too, so we can keep building it up here. New member, welcome. Yeah, cool. Before we couldn't build up here. Now we can. I kind of actually want to incorporate that hill there because we can put a tower. Well, let's just build it a little further first. So everybody who's not assigned to a specific job is still working on things like cutting down trees, transporting goods, mining stone, building things. You woke up this morning to a gifted membership for the 2nd time. Thanks, Chad. I hope to pay it forward someday. Awesome, the Thews. Chad is awesome, dude. You got the best. They're the best. All right, we're going to build a little wooden wall here just to keep those darn deer out. Oh yeah, 29 are assigned to collecting resources, but we've got 10 people hopefully working on building projects, or at least it'll allow up to 10. But they can do pretty much anything that you like have open the possibilities to, or permitted. That'll be cool. Alright, so once the cows have done grazed, well, maybe we'll graze here and here too, but we're going to go up to the orchards after this and start grazing up there. It's amazing. The other maps, the land looks much more, there's much more grass, and there's much more soil fertility. In the lake maps, there's a lot to look for, like grass-wise, to see like what land. You can see it without even looking at fertility, where grass is more fertile, or where land is more fertile based on the grass that grows. It's impressive. Bum, 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 bum. We got people here logging full time. Go log over there now. Yeah, I would love to see horses in this game. The ability to take care of them and such could be a later thing. Would you prefer a perfect game with lots of delay in a release, or a game with release faster and a lot of glitches and patches. Well, I think this game will certainly have problems on release, but I don't think they're going to be anything that's, you know, I think it'll be like people will say, this game is amazing and I love it. There is like one or two things that are a little annoying or that could change. I feel like that's going to be what will be reported. And I would say the same as well. All right, we got a blizzard coming in. We're going to see a dip in our firewood, but we'll deal with that at the spring of next year. I think we're also going to need more planks to upgrade the town hall, so let's shut down the furniture factory for now. And open up the sawmill again. We're going to swing back and produce more planks now. Oh my god, we are ready. We're ready! Hold on, let's make sure we've got all these. Oh, does it not show a symbol above buildings when they're ready for upgrade anymore? Oh, the town hall doesn't show the upgraded. There should be a symbol over it, but finally, tier 4. This is going to be amazing. All of our buildings are going to be upgraded and stuff now. This is going to be astonishing. Let's do it. And then we can upgrade all of our smelters, and then we can get them fully upgraded to smelt even more. That means we can have, like, each one of these upgraded smelters will be, it'll be like two, it'll like double its capacity. Like there'll be 2 smelting iron and 2 smelting gold, except it'll be one building. Yeah, clay bricks, we'll be able to upgrade that, no problem. We'll be able to import those. Seems like that's one of the things that we've not really had to worry about this playthrough is bricks. We've always been well aware that clay is scarce, and so are bricks. Even if you're making bricks and making clay in your map, it's always a good idea to make more because it reduces the time it takes to upgrade. Now this upgrade will also allow us to upgrade the theaters, which will increase the desirability, which will even further help the houses. This is going to be huge. Oh, this is big, boys. And then we can upgrade the barracks to the fort, and you saw yesterday in the other map how quickly the forts can like fire and be defensive buildings. Holy crap. Can we upgrade the mines? I don't think we ever can, at least not in this build. Oh, look at that. They've almost mined all the coal out of that mine. No way. It's down to just like 89. We're going to need another coal mine. Wow. Oh, somebody died of old age. Thank God we started the upgrade on the town. We lost like 2 people. I'm glad we went for that. That's an iron mine there. Wow. Livestock go into barns automatically. I think we're going to go 1-to-1 on gold and iron now. For now. Bomb, bomb. Oh, baby. Alright, now we just got to wait for all the materials to be delivered over time. An upgrade takes a while, so we'll be alright. Do we slaughter 1 cow a year? I think we try to do like 2 or 3. But this year they're down to 11. There could be some new cows born next year. It's more about the that we're milking. Well, let's also prioritize. What the hell? I think that means 12 out of 12, but the I think that they needed a little more space there for the numbers. Ooh, thank God we started the upgrade. So many people died of old age. If we didn't start it then, it would have been locked out again. but thank God we started that upgrade. Woo! Alright, let's do, I'm just gonna make gold now. Make sure we have enough gold. Numbers will change, we'll be alright. Yep, there goes the, wagon to go pick up coal. Alright, where are we gonna make another coal mine? Probably out of town. Oh, right there, perfect. We'll make it right there. Build it later. Okay, we've made the town hall #1 priority. We're going to see tier 4. It'll be a lot of your guys' first look at tier 4 houses, and they are beautiful. They're called manors, and they're gorgeous. Do you feel like there'll be FPS improvements that'll be ready for Tuesday? Well, the game's already updated once to have improvements. That's kind of part of the major update for now. And it's gorgeous. That's why I wanted to announce to everybody, like, hey, the biggest problem that I had with this game has been addressed. And I think it's like 95% there. I think they could do a little more buffing and polishing on the frame rate. But I think if they've made that big of an improvement, I think they can do it again. But I'm sure there's some other issues now, balancing and some other things that might need to be buffed out that maybe other people mentioned. But my biggest gripe was addressed. You're hyped for this game? Me too. And I can already play it. I'm excited for you guys to be able to play too. It's going to be cool to see so many people playing. And I got another game that we got early access to that I'm going to be talking about today later too. And there's the new update for Season 7 of Sea of Thieves. We're going to play that as well. Everything's fresh, new, and shiny in the game. It's going to be awesome, man. Oh yeah, we're down to 3 days. Oh, 2 minutes, guys. In 2 minutes, it's down to 3 days. Look at that countdown timer right there. That's it. 3 days. 1 minute, 54 seconds. Juicy. How are we doing on coal? Now we're going to need to make another coal mine too. This still has a little bit of coal. Looks like it was making about 100 per year. So that means this next coal mine could probably last for... yeah, about 17 years at full blast, maybe? Oh, good. They already delivered the money, so now it just comes down to the iron and the planks. Which we've got them both. They just need to be shipped over. Going medieval recently? Yeah, we played in the last update. Typically, we check out new games, or games that are, you know, before they're new, then when they're new, and then when there's a new update. Very excited next week, too, by the way, guys. 2 Point Campus is out. And on Monday, we're going to play 2 Point Hospital before 2 Point Campus comes out. I see some people already got early access, and I'm like, damn. I really want to play 2 Point Campus early. Good stuff. Let's see. Oh yeah, construction costs us $3,050. Makes sense. What did we need to do? We need to turn on the wood choppers too. I need to pick up on that wood. We'll see how it goes. Do you think the cows reproduce faster and create manure for the compost yards if you don't set them to graze? Good question. I think you have to have them graze. I'm not sure if you're allowed to keep them. I don't know. For my purposes, I want them fertilizing the fields, so. Wow, 6 livestock were born and we're almost 60 years in. Oh wow. All right, let's slaughter 3 of them. And 3 of them. Okay, well now we're slaughtering 6 cows. That should give us 3,000 meat. It looks like we can smoke the meat pretty quickly. Smoke them meats. Traders should be on the way. Right, we may as well tell the other mine to be constructed. Build a coal mine here and just connect it to a little road. Nice. They haven't even begun to deliver clay to some of these. This one's down to 60. Yeah, it's going, but it takes a long time to fix that soil mixture. I thought it would be much faster, really. I want it to be faster. Okay, so now we're smelting gold to get money again. We're going full bore into the gold. Typhoid, cholera, awesome. Alright, if we're going to see another attack, it'll probably come in the next hour. Next hour, I mean by the next minute. Alright, here comes our first trader. Oh, and the town hall's about to upgrade to tier... Oh, here it is. Look at the difference. Hold on, we gotta take a look at these two differences. Check this out. No, I can't like hide the things anymore. The update made it so it doesn't hide those numbers anymore. Oh well. Some of the UI is still in the way. Yay! Look at that, boys. Now, watch all these houses around start exploding. Yep. So now every single one of these houses requires 10 bricks, 12 planks, and 25 gold to upgrade to the next tier. And the good thing about this is that each one of these houses, when they upgrade to the next tier, is going to buy more stuff from the market. And so we're going to make a ton of money from all the new stuff that they're going to buy. Plus, these extra houses will get one more person in them too. So our population limit will go from like 264 to probably close to like 280, 290. It's big news. Oh good, we can buy a bunch of grain. Luckily now we have 2,273 grain. Excellent. Our grain harvests are going well. Looks like we're going to need a lot of bricks. Let's transfer all the gold to the trading post. We gotta buy those bricks for all those big house upgrades. No pelts, even though we just killed we just slaughtered 3 cows. 4 cows, no 6. Now villagers cured though. That hospital's doing work. We don't have any flour, but we have the mill. The mill is functioning. Oh yeah, it's going. Also, one thing to note about the mill too, by the way, it does not matter where you build the mill. I build it up high because it just looks nice and it feels like something that would matter in this game because there's so much attention to detail elsewhere. But you can literally build the mill in a pit and it'll still work just as much. It doesn't seem like there's a production rate based on wind speed. It's just does it have grain, yes or no? Does it have a worker, yes or no? And does it have is its inventory full? And then it'll work. Yeah, I'd love to build an apothecary, but I need to import these roots, and right now I'm too bit oh my god, the amount of upgrades happening in the town right now is insanity. This is massive. But it means we're going to generate more money, which means we can import more. I guess the meat situation hasn't changed because they haven't delivered them to the meat might be transported right now to the either to the smokehouses or to the root cellar, so it doesn't technically exist yet to where it can be used. I need to buy all the bricks I can. Gold we can get, bricks and clay we cannot. We have to buy all of that. We have to import it. And there it is, the invasion. We've got attackers. I can hear it. Yep. There they are at the walls. Oh man, they're trying hard. Oh, and they're getting wrecked. They'll probably break through some of the walls. Oh man. Oh, get absolutely wrecked. They gotta be elsewhere. They must have snuck by somewhere else. Down here, maybe? Oh, yep. It looks like they're going to circle around here a little bit. A couple will slip in, but we'll be alright. Any of our houses upgrade yet? Oh, then we can upgrade the theaters too, and they upgrade desirability. Oh, these guys are so dead. I built a tower inside the farm so they can't, like, mess around. Alright, let's build a tower out here to defend the work camp in the future. Oh. Seems like there's a current glitch in this version where the gates will be built facing the wrong direction. So in this case, if we build the gate facing down, I think when it rebuilds, it's going to be facing the wrong direction. Nope, and they're thinking twice. Walls took some damage, but not a single invader made it in on the west side. TM, thanks for the $3.99. Thank you very much for your support. You're awesome. Thank you. Takes many years, many years to build those walls, but it's worth it. Any more stone out here? Eventually we'll take over this corner. Deal with those wolves. Good, lots of stone there. Good. Good. And that wasn't even like a big attack. That was just like thieves. Organized thieves. Oh, I see our first tier 4 house. There it is. Beautiful, dude. Tier 4 manor. So now we can start buying spices from our friend Masuk. Beautiful, dude. Ooh, he's selling armor for a low price. I have no money. I have nothing. He's buying cheese for a bit. I don't even want to... Oh. All these are low prices, and he's buying cheese, but... Yes, upgraded markets will improve your income as well. True. Ba, ba. All right, let's harvest some trees. Pesky trees. Yeah, well, if I can buy 2 of these armors, we might be able to sell it to Masuk. Do villagers repair damaged structures automatically, or do you have to assign them to do so? No, they'll be assigned automatically, if you have the tools and things to do it. If you have people in the labor pool for it, that is. That's cool. How do you organize everything, bro? Well... I guess just by practice. By doing this many times. I mean, to be fair, we are, let's see here. Let me tab out for a second to check Steam. We're 100 and almost 120 hours into the game, so. And all my experience from other games here counts. So it's nice. Did I release the ultimate guide? I will be releasing more. Bum bum. Soon. Alright, let's see if we can buy stuff now. Nope, our friend left, but not enough cheese is delivered. We need them to buy everything for more prices. The last few trades haven't been good anyway. Our number will come up soon. We can buy, sell these. Wait. Okay, the coal mine's almost done. We'll just switch our workforce from one coal mine to another. Good. Question, the market price changes from season? Well, everybody comes in the spring, so the prices are different every year, yeah. I guess the last couple of years they haven't been buying much. They're not buying the things that we're selling at a high price. I don't know if actually the things that you sell them will mean that it's going to be at a lower price the next time, but we'll see. What buildings can you upgrade to Tier 4? Well, now that we're at Tier 4, we can upgrade a few buildings to Tier 2. So, like now we can upgrade the Blacksmith Forge to Tier 2. May as well get that running again. And the foundry can be upgraded to tier 2. The armory can be upgraded to tier 2. Tier 4 in the main town upgrades a lot of the buildings we can build to tier 2. It unlocks upgrades to higher tiers. And that is good. I think we're just going to mostly be a force for buying stuff for the next few years. Market Square is now making 128, but gold smelting is making 500. Oh, we've made 20 shields so far. Excellent. That'll be good for when we get troops. We got one person working as in the armory. $1,847. What object sells for the most? Probably the heavy weapons and the plate mail armor. Those are probably the... I think the plate mail armor is the sole thing that sells for the most, but second is the heavy weapons. Alright, that might be it for the... Yeah, that's it for the yearly trades. Not even delivered any clay to that field. Yeah, there it is. The fence is facing the wrong way again, so that's confirmed. So the gate is just kind of glitchy. People could still pass through it, though, no matter what way it's facing. That's fine. Okay, so we're making flax. That's good. Be able to make more clothes. Oh, looks like the deer are ironically gone. Where could they have gone? Oh, I guess I turned off the thingy there. Oh, they're still there. Plenty of deer. We really should kind of stop logging in that area. The deer can have their habitat back. Any advice to beginners in the game? Yes, I would advise you to subscribe and check out videos I'm going to release on the first day. On August 9th, I'm going to have a few videos. There's a few things to cover in this game. How to lay out your city, how to do farming, how to get cows and take care of them, how to make milk, how to trade and do weapons and defenses and things. So I think there's a lot there, and so I think it'll be good to, of course, start slow, but, you know, just go real slow when you do things. No need to play the game on the highest speed. It'll take a long time to build your first city, but know that your first city will be a building city where you're building your knowledge of the game. And so the things that you don't know, you'll eventually know by just doing, by learning. Yeah, trees will grow back slowly. All trees will grow back everywhere, so you can essentially change your you can eventually change your logging areas and stuff. Go log an area, then leave it alone for like 10 years, and then it'll all grow back real thick. Alright, what I'd like to do now is... I think what we need to do is... We're going to have to wait another maybe 2-3 years for this field, and then this field's just going to take even longer. Then we'll send the cows up to the north. Or maybe even we'll start doing it here, because we need more farm fields. The goal is going to have to be to do like one field wheat, one field flax, one field carrots, and one field like maybe beans or peas or something. How did he get in here? Garrity. I'm going to assign one of the hunters to... There we go. Eh, he probably walked around up here. Yeah, there he is. They haven't finished building the fence. Oh dear. How good of a job does this game do in handling the queuing of tasks? For example, you wanting clay to be delivered. Oh, well, as for the clay being delivered to the fields, it's pretty much immediate. Well, you give the order of them adding clay to the soil. So here you see all these little boxes here are actually filled with clay. So the clay is already here. There's clay already delivered to the field, but it takes them a very long time to add that to the soil and mix it in. Like, just the labor aspect of doing that takes a long time. So this is going to be a minute. Alright, the coal mine should have been shut down now. Oh. Let's make that second mine a priority. You can always set priorities and such. Can you build your walls out a little so you can shoot arrows 90 degrees down other sides? Yeah, you can definitely do that. The walls have to be built in a grid pattern, 90 degrees, but I think so far our if you have two towers covering each other, you're good. If two towers can kind of shoot at enemies, that's like 4 arrows, and with 4 crossbows firing like that, it's like MG42s on D-Day. That is a lot of cows, man. We have 22 cows, man. Is there a way to make your farmers faster? Yeah. Everybody in the town can move faster if you have a cobbler that makes shoes. And everybody in your town can carry more things if you make a basket maker. So they'll kind of carry the stuff on their back. That's pretty cool. Flatten that out a little bit. And congratulations to the last few people smashing the like button before we hit the big 600. Congratulations to all you guys getting in. Thanks for all the support and thanks for getting us there. That's amazing. Thank you very much. Very nice. More apiaries for honey and mead. I think we're good on honey. Yeah, we have 250. We have enough. The only building that we have in the town right now that uses honey is the brewery. Coal mine is almost empty. Oh, it is empty. But there's just 15 coal sitting there, so I'll leave one person in there so they can transport. And we'll apply everybody else to the other side. So our goal, I think, is eventually to make it so that way we can import goods and then export stuff for money. Renewables is going to be important in our town. I'm just going to leave one person here so the building still functions so they can transport the rest of the coal away. I'm not sure if that's a factor or not. Well, there goes the geese. Wow. Full-time smelting ore. Still not enough. We can upgrade each of these buildings with 15 iron. Let's do it. We'll switch to iron production now. Good. Will this game be too overwhelming for a first-timer? I don't think so. I think you'll be able to... There's pacifist options in this game, too, so you can turn it off so you never get attacked by enemies. And so that way there's no hostile animals, so you can just learn the basics of the game and then start expanding things a little bit. Wow, a lot of the deaths in the town. All that old age. Clothing is better. Wow, 600 meat in storage. Fantastic. Good amount of cheese. I'm not sure if the wolf dens are still there. Yep, old age again. Gotta get them birth rates up. Birth rate is at 92%, immigration at 99, so we're doing fairly decent. This is also on the hardest setting, too. More gold there. I'm going to set the hunters down to, you know, we're going to just turn traps off. We need that iron to upgrade the blacksmiths. We need the blacksmiths upgraded to make more gold and iron. So, we'll take a minute. Yeah, now that we're over year 60, we're going to see more large-scale, like, serious military invasions where they'll show up and they'll basically demand, like, tribute or payment. And so if you tell them no, they'll invade. Alex from New Zealand, thank you very much, Shay. Thank you. Aw. Alright. Now we wait for spring, I guess. Greetings from the Netherlands. Well, hello. Welcome aboard. Wow, we're back down to 247, boys. My God. Death from old age. We're getting stun locked by Death Wave. Hopefully it finishes off soon. Robbie from London, love the channel. Thank you, dude, for watching. Welcome to the stream. How many tier 4 houses already? Good question. Let's take a look. Actually, I wonder if there's a way to count. No, but tier 4 is the highest tier for the moment in the game. Wow, overall happiness, 93%. That's pretty good. Food will always be an issue, though. Well, it looks like 2 more houses are upgrading. Wow. Yeah, so every house you see with the stone chimneys Well, I should actually say like these clay. These are all tier 4 houses. Wow. So we went from a maximum of like 240, I think it was 264 to 276 now. Oh baby. Oh baby. We're going to be at like 285. Also, these houses over here will probably upgrade to tier 3 and possibly tier 4 if we upgrade the theater. The desirability goes up high enough. We'll see. Okay, we have enough to upgrade one foundry. So these foundries upgraded will allow us to make much more. We'll be able to smelt iron ore faster and also gold ore faster, so we'll be able to just make more materials in shorter time without, I think, even increasing the workforce. So they'll just have a better building. Alright, looks like it's all done. Shutting it down. Good job to the people who worked on that mine. They did a fantastic job. There was a lot of ore in there. I think it was like, or coal, it was like 1,800 or some crazy number. Same with this one too. Good. I think we're going to need even more coal though. Bum, bum. They tell us food stocks are low every year in the barn, but there's literally 1,800 plus almost 1,800 there. Rat catcher's working. I think we should build another granary up here by the windmill. Maybe I could build it here in the town. So it's kind of protected, but it's kind of near the mill. Or maybe I could save it for another house. Alright, we'll build it here for now, and if we need to move it, we can. I love the design in these buildings. I really wish this game... The game's building design is so beautiful, I wish they'd give you, like, alternative... designs too for some of the buildings. They've done so good. I honestly really want to 3D print some of these buildings and like to be able to paint them or something, or just have it pre-painted, or I don't know, something. The building designs here are gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. Yeah, welcome to all the new subs. We'll be doing giveaways for this game today and tomorrow and Monday and Tuesday as it releases. So, and I've got keys for Sapiens and other building games as well, and some other people who have been developers of other games have emailed me over the last... No, they've sent me a DM on a Discord too. So if you'd like to win a copy for this game, all you have to do is subscribe to the channel right now, smash like, put a 1 in the chat, jump on the Discord or whatnot. That would be awesome. And I'll be able to drop the keys on the Discord. So you just have to be a subscriber to jump on the Discord, and subscribing is free, so jump on the Discord. Links are down below in the description. Make sure you read that bad boy in its entirety. Lots of good stuff down there. And so yeah, welcome aboard to all the new subs. It's been awesome to see so many people enjoying this game, just like me. I've been loving it, and I can't wait for the early access release now, like the official. This is just kind of like a preview version. So another old age. Gee, all right, I'm making old age illegal in the town. Nobody can die of old age. Now it's now a crime. Here comes the traders. All right, more trades. Oh, also, this building's almost to tier 2. And we can upgrade that one as well. Let's do that. The faster they can smelt gold and iron, the faster we can build stuff and do trades. Now, if Masuk comes around, oh man. If Masuk comes around and we're able to buy spices, it's over. We're going to make so much money from the people buying spices in the town. Oh my god. I think since we're almost 60 years in, everybody who has founded the town is like dying off. Everybody who was here like from day one has got to be dead by now. Or there's got to be like one person who was a child at the time of the founding of the town who's now like, you know, like 70. And it's Masuk. No spices this year, huh? Well, I will sell you some of these. Gotta move it to transfer. Yeah, that Masuk money. Not buying cheese for a lot, though. He is buying, swords for a lot, though. He's also buying heavy weapons. We'll be able to make heavy weapons when we upgrade the blacksmith to tier 2, this building here. Ah, and there we go. Oh, look at how nice the foundry looks now. Building's leaning a bit, but that'll buff out. Probably why it's all pouring out of the side. Beautiful. So glad that new update kind of buffed out some of the performance issues for us. Oh, well, I need some money to sell what we got left of the cheese. I don't want to sell any more for a low price, though. You selling bricks for a good price? Eh. We're going to need more bricks, though, so more houses can upgrade. I'm just going to sell them all. Hi, Flippers. Good to see you. Am I enjoying the game? Absolutely. Yep. Even better now. I'm hoping another trader comes in here soon. Oh yeah, the Discord link is in the description. That Masuk money, man. I need another trader to pull up with their wagon real quick. Pull up, skirt, skirt. Oh, there comes one. Alright, since we made so many shields, take a look at our numbers. We have 21 shields in storage. I want to sell more of these halbergs, though. Let's zero that out. We haven't really been able to expand the town too much because everybody's dying of old age, so we had to kind of like just hold steady with the food to keep that happiness up, so more immigrants and children will be born, and then we Gucci. Alright, if it's Lethros, we're gonna have a good time. Peddler. You're buying those, huh? We need more bricks for building upgrades, especially the theaters. Selling clay. Probably going to move these buildings to where they're actually sitting on flat land, like over here. Yeah, let's take a look at numbers again. Yeah, we can put more workers in here too. All right, we're going to go strictly gold smelting now. He's selling it at a low price. I'll buy it. Alright, we need another trader to come in. And we're almost solid from those attacks, too. Can't wait to see how aggressive the invaders get. It's gonna be good. Wood. Alright, any other traders coming in? Hopefully. We need more money. Wow. Each theater upgrade is 200 bricks. Wow. We're mostly low on materials, though, because the whole town upgraded, so all of our bricks and all of our planks that we had all went towards the houses. Which is totally fine. Man, I wish Masuk had that spice. Would have been dank. Yep, desirability should go up when we have these theaters upgraded. Well, we could also upgrade the parks too. Like, we could upgrade these parks to tier 2, but that's a lot of bricks. I think we should do at least one theater first. I think it should be this one. It increases the desirability and the capacity. So these will be all the houses that it affects desirability for too. I think it should be that house. Alright, how are we doing on gold ore? Nice. Second shop upgraded. Doing on metal. We'll do 1-to-1 now for both. Yeah, the theater will make a huge difference. We're short on a few bricks, but we'll get more. And we built another granary here, so that kind of helps. How do I give away the keys? It'll be in the general chat section of our Discord. Just hang out there all day, every day. And eventually I'll make an announcement, probably on the streams. Probably going to drop a key after this stream at some point, so, yeah. Alright, we gotta slaughter some cows. Slaughtering cows. We'll slaughter 2. Bum, 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 bum. Oh. Oh, I thought lightning hit a cow. That'd be funny if the cow burst into flame. Alright, so now... Wow, population is now up to 281. Our houses went from like 264 to 281. Or at least that was our maximum capacity, I should say. Or our population limit. There we go. Ba-dum-bum-bum-bum. Oh my cow. Holy cow, bruh. Oh. Alright. Yeah, instant steaks. That gave us, so each slaughtered cow is 500 meat. So every time we slaughter a cow, that's 500 plus some of it goes to the smokehouses. So probably a lot of it can be eaten in the next couple months, and a lot of it is stored for winter. Nice. Yo, welcome to all the new subs. Awesome to have so many new subscribers here. Good to see you. All right. Yeah, gold is looking good. Oh, this person's wounded. What happened? Retreating. Must have been... Oh, maybe there was a boar. Oh, yeah. The wolf. Wait, a wolf all the way over here? Uh-oh. Ah, the wolf... Wolf, dens are still there. We'll have to expand. Yeah, these fields are gonna have to get shut down. Wow, look at that. Great field ready to go. We worked on this one for so long, it's got great fertility now. 100%. The mixture is ready, this field's good to go. Let's make cabbages. And then clover. Let's do beans. And leek. Clover and do cabbages again. How are they doing heat retent? Oh wow, yeah, cabbages are hardy as hell. They can survive everything. Yeah, Cholesterol, thank you very much for becoming a Raptor Egg. Get some hype in the chat. Show them some love. Very nice. Oh yeah, we got a lot. Yeah, we got lots of videos on this game. We're gonna have even more coming when it comes out on the 9th. So that's gonna be cool. New member, welcome. Wait, animal. Wait, what? What animal got inside? We have walls everywhere. Weird. We're gonna have to open the mine again. Oh, baby. Yeah, we got deer hunters going, that's for sure, yep. Okay, I think one more year in that field will be good to go. And another old age. 3 just died in a row of old age? What? What's going on here? Ma'am, you're stun locked. Alright. We're shutting down 2 of those. We'll put a hunter there. Actually, there shouldn't be anybody to get through there. Wow. Yeah, that's a stun lock, boys. Like, we were at 243. 9 people moved in. Oh, man. Whew, well, the retirement home's looking kind of full. And now that's starting to be more old age than any other disease, accident, being attacked by a bandit or anything. Brian, welcome aboard as a Raptor Egg, dude. Thank you very much for the support. Let's get the rest of these towers upgraded. New member, welcome. Let's continue to build that wall. Well, the goal, hopefully now, will just be to put all that gold here, gold there. Hey, you know what? I'll just flatten the land in front of this and it'll be fine. Or not. We'll make it even with this one. There we go. Alright, then the walls will match up. What's up, Pog Lad? Good to see you. Oh, what is that? Oh, bear. Yep. Oh, and it's got a change of heart now. Take that, bear. More deer on our side of the map, too. I feel like we need to flatten this out to make a wall all the way through. There we go. He's looking for an easy picnic basket. Yeah, he better keep looking. Alright, food's okay. So I think what we'll do is we'll just leave the lower half of the map for, you know, we'll let natural. We'll clear out these wolves eventually, but then we'll kind of let the forest down here grow back naturally, and we'll let the logging camp stay out here, and we'll just kind of have probably a logging camp on the east side, one on the west side, and then just turn them on alternating to be able to continuously cut down trees. We'll need that for firewood. And then there's lots of stone here that we can go gather. Continuously make new buildings and upgrades. Blue Chronic, you're a big fan. This is the first stream you got to catch live. Welcome aboard, dude. Thanks for being here. We need people to stop dying in the town. No more old age. Honestly, that should fix itself now, because since we're not having a lot of people die from predators anymore and whatnot, the numbers kind of plateaued for a while. So they plateaued and now they're dropping off a bit. But I think it'll come springing back because everybody who was a child is now, let's see. Yeah, we got like a small amount of children here now, so that leads me to believe that a bunch of them became adults, and then they should have their own children. Brotato Chip, thanks for the 26 months, dude, as a raptor hatchling. Wow. How's my Saturday going so far? Good.
New member.
I feel
welcome.
like this is the best city I built. I'm having the most fun with this game I ever have today. Tomorrow, I'm probably going to say the same thing, so I'm having some good times, bro. Good to see you in the Big O stream. Good to have you here. Oh, I hear a wolf. I heard a wolf, but don't know where he went. Yeah, our city is a little stun-locked at the moment, population-wise, but it's not too big of a deal. But it's just going to take time, that's all. Okay, next spring, I think we'll start with that field. Once the cows go back in, we'll order the field to be built. Let's not add compost to the carrot field. I think we're going to have to shut all these fields down. All of these ones. These ones and this one. Have invasions increased in intensity? They may have, but my defenses are up now, so they've actually, like, kind of chilled out a bit. Now we're going to shut these fields down. Time to shut it all down. The fertility is not great. You know, actually, we could also grow beans here, perhaps. Yes, that's what we'll do. Yeah, Skank Armor with the Tree Fitty saying Tree Fitty. Thank you very much, dude. Big O support. I'm going to change all this around. Complete. 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 Yeah, this field needs to be adjusted. Hmm. Good. I think the field in the south, though, will continue to keep operating and do carrots and turnips there, and then give it compost. Return nutrients. Good. Then beans, and then that field's gonna need work. All right, we're good. All good. Yeah. So the only livestock at the moment is cows, and I really want to be able to see chickens. I think chickens might be a thing later in the game too, because you'll need to feed them probably grain, and so not until you have farming up and wheat and stuff, which kind of comes around tier 2/3. Oh my God! Another old age death? You got to be kidding me! This is Matlock City over here. It's this retirementville. Dear God. I can't believe it. If you could only pick one game between Farthest Frontier, Frozenheim, and Colonize, which would you guys go with? Ooh, good question. I would hands down say this one first. I do love the crop rotation and all that stuff. I think it's just all based on technology, you know. Because the Vikings were more about raiding, but Frozenheim would be more interesting if you could actually like leave the city in which you were building to plan far-off raids, kind of like how you would plan in, you know, like how in Frostpunk when you would go out to other settlements and stuff. It'd be cool if you could raid that way, but then eventually maybe start setting up other little settlements, other little Viking villages or cities or camps or whatever, and then just kind of trade with each other and bring things back and forth or whatnot. I think that would be a great improvement to it. They try to make it more of like an RTS where it's kind of about the fighting like how it is in Ancestors Legacy, but I think that game works. I mean, it's fun for the survival mode, like fending off attacks and stuff repeatedly. Alright, we've shut these two buildings down. We don't have to worry about that now. Our forager's working on the lake. Maybe we should build another one and have them go down there. It would be a food-related building. How's iron production? Iron is good, coal is good, gold ore, we got a bunch of that so we can keep burning through that. I think in the winter we should probably increase our gold production so we can have good trades for the year. What determines immigration? Is there a way to make the town more desirable? What goes towards that is this. If you hover over happiness, our work rate is 100%, our birth rate is 91%, immigration rate is 98%, and combat effectiveness is 99%. All the things that affect happiness are listed here. So we've got good desirability, great cleanliness, great health. We have shoes and clothes for the most part, beer and luxury goods for the most part. We have entertainment in terms of the pubs and the theaters. We have, I'm not sure exactly what family is. I think that might be how many people who could have a child have had a child, or how many of them are wanting children. And then also shelter, so everybody's got homes. The only thing here that always will go up and down is food. It will always continue to go down based on spoilage, based on people eating it, based on the rats eating it. Some food will just kind of like spoil immediately, as where others will spoil a little slower. So, for example, the root vegetables like carrots and turnips take a lot longer to spoil than, like, for example, the apples and the oranges and whatnot, or the apples and pears and peaches. But we can increase those rates by preserving them, so we're trying to put more of our labor force now into preservation. So we have a cooper who's making barrels so we can store food in barrels, and we're also making glass so we can have people store jams and spreads and preserves into glass, and also with the vegetables. The only thing it's going to come down to now is trying to diversify our food stores, and that's kind of what I just did at the start of the just before winter. So, speaking of which, it's time to build a new field. So our workforce now is going to have to just mostly go towards food all the time. And it's not because we don't have enough food. It's more like we don't have enough food to where it kind of is annoying to the people, and then it lowers our rating just a little bit in the town. We'll keep that one for the next year. But yeah, the rating on the town drops a little bit. Not too much, but... And then they become annoyed and want to go somewhere else. We're going to have the cows go up there later. Very nice. Oh yeah, sometimes people will drop stuff in the middle of the road. If one of their stats becomes critical, like if they become hungry or something, they'll like run home. So every once in a while, they'll just drop stuff on the ground. You know, I think in winter, though, foods should spoil a lot less. You know, obviously, like, grain spoils a lot slower than flour, but bread spoils the fastest. But in a cold environment, things like, you know, if you have a bunch of cold smoked meat in a freezer, it should last a lot, or in a root cellar, it's basically like a freezer. Or it could be used that way. In happiness, family villagers that lose loved ones, whether to disease or raiders, will mourn. A graveyard helps cope with loss. Oh, okay, so it's about death. Okay. So it has something to do with not births, but death. So yeah, because we have a graveyard then. Which, in turn, keeps them happy, so I guess loosely it has something to do with increasing the birth rate, too. What's up, Goofy Lord? Good to see ya. How you doing? Plant some maple trees all the way down. Ah, nice. And congratulations to chat for almost making it to 675 likes. Almost to 700. Congrats to all you guys smashing like before that, too. Thanks for all the support. It helps new people to find the channel, and more importantly, new people find this game. On August 9th, tons of people are going to be coming to the channel because they'll see it on Steam, and they'll have a lot of questions and such, so that'll help direct people here so we can answer questions and enjoy the game more and explain and help everybody as much as they can. And you guys, too, who start playing will learn things that I would have never even known or thought of, so I hope you guys come back on August 9th as well and like tell me all the things you found out or have learned yourself, so that way we can like all enjoy the game even more. Secrets, not necessarily secrets, but you know what I mean, like things that we didn't know and until we know, and as you guys know, it comes down to the more you know. You know? Yeah. That's right. So yeah. Oh, there goes the cows. They're very well behaved. Alright, so we're building a field here. We're going to have the cows continue to graze there, and the other ones are going up to try to increase the fertility of this field, or this orchard. So I'm not going to grow that back until a few years. So the way the fertility works for orchards, too, by the way, is it works not on yield, but on life of the tree before it dies, and then the arborist will cut the tree down, and then the tree will have to be planted again. And so when some of those trees grow, it takes like 2, 3 years, 4 years for a tree to mature to where it can make apples and stuff. So in a way, you might kind of want to If you don't have 100% fertility, you'll have some areas die more than others, so it might just be a good idea to do that. You know, to do that with the fertility before you plant. If you refuse immigrants, they can become desperate and they can increase the attacks in your settlement. They become raiders. For real? No way. That'll be interesting. That means at a certain point, everybody's going to be, just like with the graveyard, people are going to be dying to get into this city. That's going to be great. First time here. What is this? Oh, what is this pleasant and friendly manner? Have a good like, sir. Well, thank you very much, Pyrex, for being here. Welcome to our community, dude. Yeah, no matter where you guys are from in the world, you're part of our community. Part of the team, part of the fam. So thanks for joining us. Yeah, the update certainly improved a lot of this. It's still a little choppy, but honestly, where it was is such a massive improvement. It's great. So hopefully, again, before the devs release the game on August 9th, that they do even more buffing. Hopefully they buff out any more issues that they encountered. Okay, I want to try to buy some armor so we can sell it to somebody. We don't have any heavy tools. Uh-oh. Let's make weapons and heavy tools now. Is it possible to put a stone fence gate with 3 stone fences around the base of each tower? That way troops can get in and out of the towers. It's true, you can do that. The enemy would have to attack the wall then briefly before they could hit the tower. But I feel like if there's any sort of obstacle in their way of attacking the tower, they'll just run past the tower. So sometimes I leave the towers exposed because they have more health than a wall. And so if the enemy stops to attack the tower, then of course they're not going to attack the town. And so if they happen to destroy a tower, but most of them get killed, it's not a big deal for me. All right, let's go ahead and trade. Let's do 125 here. Oh, nice. Finally, we've been waiting to trade furniture. Let's do 50. Guy's selling fish, but honestly now I need money now to buy bricks and clay so we can upgrade the rest of the town. Really want to buff up that desirability. I think, you know, honestly, there should be something in this game too that adds maybe prestige or something like that that further increases the amount of immigrants that may want to come in. Like right now, I think at the most we're getting like 10. No, 9. We're getting 9. Oh, the developer of Papers, Please tweeted out that they're going to be putting Papers, Please on mobile. That's cool. Interesting. Wow. You want to be able to rescue wolf cubs and raise them as guard dogs. Now that would be interesting. Cholera. Wow. Population didn't grow at all for 3 hours. Maybe you really need to increase food stocks. Well, the amount of food that I stock doesn't really matter if people are dying of old age. In that 3 hours, we got to tier 4. We've started to complete more of our fencing, and we were able to also upgrade a lot of these houses to tier 4 as well. We're just experiencing a little bit of a death wave. So, I mean, you know, putting a plate of taters and meat and vegetable doesn't really help a 70-year-old who's dead on die to death. That would be zombification, sir, and you're asking for a different game. Besides, not once has anybody died in this town because of starvation. Food variety annoys the town sometimes, but all of their homes have food in them, just sometimes food is scarce. Or certain things that they want sometimes run out. You want me to rescue a bear and then raise it? Yeah, raise it as my own child. You would say that, chat. Okay, we're going to buy armor and wait for... I hope Masuk drops by. And we're going to sell Masuk a lot of booty. Now there's a lot of disease breaking out. Jeez. Oh, do we have a shortage of soap or what? Or is it just like a weird... No, we have soap. Your disease wave. Let's build a well. Where's the other well on this side of town? There's one there. Oh, cool. It'll highlight blue now when the two are too close together. Okay. I will build a well here. Well, what probably doesn't help the water situation either is when a fire breaks out, everyone will run to the wells and like deplete the wells of water to put out the fire, and then they'll just leave the water there on the ground. Oh, we could try to build a little well here. Actually, if we build a little well there... Alright, we'll see. New problems will come along and we'll have to solve them as we go along. But luckily we've got the hospital. Yep, and everybody's being cured, so... That's what the hospital's for. Oh, you're right. The one I built there is next to the other one there. We can move it. Once they build it, I'll just move it to the end of the block down there. I might actually be able to put it here under these trees. It could be, Actually, if I plant more trees here, that could retain more water. Yeah, let's grow some maple trees here. And some oak. Oh yeah, everybody's being cured. Weird outbreak. Soap is at 7 still. I don't know. And you know, disease in this game comes in waves too. Oh, we got 3 traders here. Fantastic. Unleash, thank you very much for the big O10. Appreciate your support. Thank you very much. Thank you. Buying candles. Anything you can sell us, ma'am, that would be useful? No? We still need more clothes. Gonna buy some willow for our basket makers. Let's see. We need Masuk to drop in. Actually, he's selling more. He's buying candles for more, so sell to him. What's up, Bob? Hope you're having a good day too, dude. Bob. Alright, we'll check back in a little bit. Any wonky wagons? Oh, for sure. We'll slaughter 6 cows. That should be 3,000 meat. Ooh, interesting. The first time... Oh, this wasn't in the game before. This is new. We finally have crop diseases. It did mention that in the guide, but I had never seen one before. Interesting. Okay, that's interesting. Crop field, crop disease, flax rust. Affected flax. Infestation 15%. Crop loss 1% now. 45% at peak. 9% within 200 meters. Flax rust is carried by the wind and can grow out of control quickly, with the potential to wipe out entire crops. It spreads easily and far from other flax fields if not stopped quickly. Flax rust declines quickly in magnitude if the field is left fallow or other crop types are planted. Oh, okay. So there's another good reason for crop rotation. Well, luckily the next few years it'll be wheat, so... And it's already been planted, so we're kind of like... Alright. Only that field's been affected. Is there no symbol for that? I feel like there should be a symbol above the field to indicate an issue. No, I don't see a symbol for that. Well, that's interesting. It'd be nice for your villagers to use sand for the fires and use buckets if they had them. Oh, interesting. Throwing dirt on the fire. Very interesting. Okay, well that was our first look at actual diseases in the game for crops. I'd never seen that before. I knew that they would be in there, but I didn't know that could be a thing so quickly. And not even quickly. I mean, it's been 61 years, and that's the first time I've seen a crop disease. That's awesome. Yep, so that's going to really matter for how you spread out your fields and for rotation. Although, with me playing this game for damn near 140 hours, that's the first time I've seen that. So I don't think it's something you're going to have to worry about too often. And if you do, you can easily overcome it by just like killing off the field with clover for the next few years. That's cool. Yep, something new. So luckily there's like... It's not going to affect us too much. Kind of a shutdown. Oh my god, a villager has died to old age again. Before villagers have graduated. Dude, we desperately need immigrants to move into the town. Everyone's just going to die in this retirement home. Oh, this is a retirement home. Yo, Unleash, thanks for the 5. I will answer your question in just a moment as soon as it's read. Thank you, dude. Alright, soap is much better now. It's up to 85. I guess some people didn't swing by the market yet to pick up their soap. Let's also make more soap.
When are you gonna play another game of Dinkum?
Soon. Good game. I'd like to play that more. Oh, thank God. Only 7, though? So with the immigration rate at 97%, we get 7. Great. It should say, hey, a retirement home bus has broken down outside of your town. Will you allow 7 people to be wheelchaired into the town? Yes. 8 people have died of old age. Like, what? It was 7. You said 7. Yes, there was also a driver of the bus. 9 people are now dead in the time in which we've been chatting. Like, what? Why is this wagon going all... Oh, if there's a little gate... Oh, that should be changed. Okay. It looks like a trader wants to come in, but rather than going through the gate, which he should be allowed to do... Dude, how'd a boar still get inside, man? Oh, wait, now he's gone. Oh, he was leaving. Oh, he was, like, driving up there. Okay. Wow. Oh, is that a symbol for disease? Ah, it is. Cool. So there is a symbol for disease. stem rot and bean brown spot. Oh, why is it now suddenly that we're starting to see disease 61 years in? Oh my god, did they not use spacing on that? Look at the description of this. This is the longest word I've ever seen in English. A soil-borne disease that affects buckwheat, beans, and peas, causing stems to rot and girdling the plants. It is most active in cooler, moist weather. Nice. It can cause significant crop loss if not managed through rotation and other crops. Well, we are doing crop rotation. I mean, it's peas, then beans, and then clover. Whatever. I think we're just going to have to deal with it. I wonder if at a certain year the game starts to throw extra fun scenarios at you. You know, it'd be fun. Crop disease. Yay! Oh, did they finish smoothing out the mountain? Nope, still can't build the wall there. And if we choose the tier 3, yep. Some of it can be built, though. We were lucky to get to 350. Or 250, I should say. They 350 because of the meme. Yeah, I'm going to try to build a wall over that mountain. Flattening a few times actually does work. In most cases. Also, we have no wall down here, so... I don't know what my plan for down here will be. I guess what we could do is maybe just turn this farm field... Well, what we could do is maybe build a wall here, just kind of coming down a little bit, and then just go across. And then eventually just get rid of these fences. Look at all these people hanging out with the cows. Alright, well now things are getting more challenging in the game. We have some interesting late game scenarios that may come on us. There should be an auto flat until the steepness goes away. Yeah, I guess. I mean, but it all depends on what you're trying to build, you know? Like, it took me forever to build the barns, but even longer just to build this barracks. This area here was relatively flat, but I must have had to flatten this 8 times before it was, like, flat enough to build the barracks. I mean, it was kind of like this. And I was like, oh, I'll just flatten it a little bit. There's a little incline, so I flattened it, but then it just got worse. But eventually we got it, so it worked. Wow, look at that choreographed poem right there. Wow. It's like watching a music video. Alright, we're gonna need some more, ugh. You know, I'm gonna have to shut an industry down. Because we need more people in the town, and... What if we do this? What if we shut down this smeltery here, and just put 2 people to work here? What if we reduce the amount of people working at the glass maker? Increase the amount of people working at the iron ore mine. Coal mine needs to be maxed. And then we need people chopping wood. Need to get back up over 1,000 firewood. We're getting a little low. Woo! There's no mention of Fortnite on the schedule. I found that odd. Yeah, we'll probably play Fortnite sometime 3 months after the sun is gobbling up the earth. That'll be fine. Or we could play Fortnite right now. We could do that. Oh boy, there's raiders. All right, never mind. Chat's saying no. All right, so now they're attacking in the more weaker part of the city. We haven't really built a wall here, so let's see how they do against some of our defenses. They will get into the town, but we're ready for them. What are they stabbing? Oh, that's all the way over here. Sounded like it was down there. Well, these guys are dead. Oh, we're building new towers and stuff, yeah. Enemies at the gates. A little annoying that they'll attack fences rather than gates. I wish they would run to a gate and attack. A little annoying to replace, but it's fine. Oh, we're gonna have to replace the tower. Alright, that's gonna have to get upgraded. We're gonna make that a tier 2. Until we build our wall. Yeah, we're definitely gonna build a wall that goes down to like the end of the road. This game like Age of Empires? It's more of a city builder than like a real-time strategy game where you're building kind of like a base that's in the form of like cities and stuff. But if you like Age of Empires, I think you'll like this. If you like city builders and like games like Tropico or Anno where there's a lot of resource production. Oh, they're so dead. That guy stole stuff, I think. Nope. He just took a lot of damage and decided to leave. That guy's running faster than a frickin' deer. Wow. And if a wall takes damage, you just click rebuild, and there you go. Okay, so they damaged the gate. Repairs are auto, unless something's destroyed, so... Nice. Cool. Well, now we're down to 2 days, 22 hours, boys. Game releases in 2 days, 22 hours. I find that maddening that 113 crops were eaten by wild. Oh, I guess they broke through the fence after it was destroyed. Okay. Well, that's why we got a hunter there. That's right, we'll get our revenge. And we'll build a better wall. Oh, we have so much flax, it doesn't even matter. We have over 1,300, we're good. That's fine. This is fine. Sea of Thieves tonight, yep. Yeah, I hope you all tune in for the Sea of Thieves. It's a lot of fun. When I get to play multiplayer games with my friends, that's when the know, this game is great to watch and whatnot, but the comedy, that's what I like the most, is when we get to be funny and goof off. No winning the game, shake my head. Well, it's a city builder, so you kind of determine when you're done with it. Lots of games are like that, like City Skylines or whatnot. Maybe in the future the developer will get scenarios where there could be end-win conditions or whatnot. Maybe there'll be a campaign, I'm not sure, but I do like at least how it's endless, where you can do as much as you want. When you get bored, you can go start a new map or turn up the settings or change stuff. Yeah, kind of just a platform to do whatever you want to do. All right, we're going to add 60 play to that. Let's go ahead and work the fields. Add fertility for the next few years. Did you see that Ancient Cities released an agriculture update? No, I didn't. But if that's the case, we're going to have to play ourselves some Ancient Cities. Moo. Wait, did I click juniper bush and it went moo? I don't think that's a juniper bush. Now, I'm not an expert in cattle ranching or in botany, but so apparently these are juniper bushes, and junipers may be chopped down by villagers to produce logs. Then how the hell are we producing milk? Where's that coming from? Oh, we're not. We just have a bunch of cheese. So these things produce logs? Literally unplayable. Gonna have to give a negative Steam review, guys, unfortunately. Literally unplayable. Yeah, so these towers that are damaged will eventually just... villagers will show up to repair those soon. I wonder if you can actually prioritize the repair? Doesn't look like you can do that. That might be another good option to add to the game, is prioritization of a repair. Like if the enemy just attacked and a wall took a lot of damage, there should be a way to... Well, let me try this. Salvage, rebuild, upgrade, or cancel. Nope. Alright. So that might be a good option. Wow, for the first time ever in the game, I think we have a 6-month food supply. I think that is a first. Holy crap. Wow. We're doing it, boys. It's got to be the cabbage, probably. 702 cabbage plus 1,200 meat from the juniper trees over here. We're eating juniper meat. And then we're going to expand the farm fields even further, so... Why no bread? Oh, they ate it all. There's 4,582 wheat. We have a mill. The mill is right here, and the mill is working. Oh, the mill has no heavy tools. That's why. Alright, so we need to make more heavy tools. The mill is damaged and needs repaired parts. Let's stop making knives and start making... we're going to make some heavy tools again. Do I think this is the best kind of its game so far? I think this game is a great blend. It is a new game that is it takes all the things I like from games like Dawn of Man, Anno, Banished, Settlement Survival, and the whole like manufacturing games where you're building supply chains, and makes it a lot of fun. And I like how it makes the food production not something you want to get out of the way quickly and not deal with, but it makes it fun to actually make the industrial imports, things that you're importing like perhaps clay or sand or whatever, to then balance out your fields. And that's a lot of fun. And now we're starting to deal with crop disease, so rotation is going to be even more important. So we're going to have extra fields, even more fields, just to like move things around. So like when there's a bunch of disease, we're going to have to then open up old fields and move things, and it's going to be crazy. Crazier than the fact that a bunch of people in the chat are about to be gifted a membership as soon as we hit 750 likes. That's pretty crazy too. Apparently, there's going to be a gift bomb in the chat if that happens, so I don't know if it will or not, but we'll see. All right, let's add some more clover to this. Can I do like clover, maintenance clover? Over and over? Nope. Wow, congratulations chat. 5 of you were just given a membership. Thank you very much, Gank Armor, for the big 05. Congratulations to the 5 of you who were just gifted a membership. Make sure you click or tap that message in the chat if you'd like to be gifted a membership as well. And anytime our awesome community drops a gift bomb, you can get one just by making sure you turn that on to allow. Congratulations to you all. Gift bomb emotes in the chat, and make sure you say thanks to Skank Armor and anybody else who may have gifted memberships today if you got one. That is awesome. The farm's turning out nice. Cows are going to have to graze here for probably like another 10 years or so. We're going to keep these fields fertilized. You know, I wonder if we can move Stank Industries just over here. But it might be good just to spread them out. Yeah, that's... I don't want to put too much stuff there. In fact, we should try to hide Stank Industries a bit more. There we go. Wow. Alright, so we need more bricks imported, that's for sure. Okay, so the next thing we do want to do for the town is the theaters. We want to upgrade them to tier 2 so desirability will increase. I want to build a military, man. I want to be able to defend our town better, but like everybody just keeps dying of old age. Which I guess is a good problem. It's like, oh darn, our people are living such fulfilling lives that they have enough food and medicine and good stable jobs and the ability to take care of themselves that they're dying of old age. Darn. Like, oh, we suck at this game. Everyone's living a long and fulfilling life. We need to get better at this game. And it's like, I think we're doing okay. We're rebuilding that tower. I think we're going to move it down here eventually. Alright, I think the boar spawn is kind of annoying. It looks like boars can spawn inside your city at random if there's like a boar spawn there, but honestly, if I built like roads and farm fields and stuff there, that should get rid of their if you're building buildings in proximity of their habitat, it should just get rid of their thing. Okay, let's move the well now, finally. Move that to the end. We build some more wells in town for water. Not really a lot of spots in the town for water. We did build one there, that helps. Could build one here. Yeah, that wouldn't hurt. There's one there. I think what I want to do is maybe reclaim this area here, build a fence. We could probably put some more houses there or something. And can you build snowmen and scarecrow? Oh, that'd be interesting to see in the fields. And we're still not making enough firewood, even with firewood jobs being fully fulfilled. Oh boy. Well, they're making it as quickly as they can. We could move one of those fire chopping buildings into the town and then upgrade it to tier 2. That would increase the number a bit more. Yep, you're right. More wood is needed. That's true.
More wood is needed.
Yep. Gonna need that. Cool game. It is, Holly. It is a very cool game. I'm really enjoying the... You know, honestly, I think one of the... I've said it before, but I cannot express enough how cool it is that these farm fields have, like, trees and bushes around them, where in other games you kind of have to, like, decorate, because otherwise the farm fields just look like a brown square, and oftentimes they're just... You don't really see any crops until just before they're harvested, and so it's always just kind of a... Almost just looks like a dirt pit outside your town. But in this case, the fields always look lively. There's bushes and little fences and stuff around them, and they always just look nice. They look nice. I think you should look at employing a few gestures to walk the streets. Oh, I know a few people in the chat. That'd be perfect. You know who you are. Alt Morals. Dark Mayu. Han. Oh yeah, Poglad would be perfect. Alright, need to wait on the fertility. I really like how patient you have to be in this game too. It's not just like me hungry and then you just start like digging a hole and just planting like food. There's like a real big plan. Like it takes a number of years. Like, oh, we're thinking about talking about maybe discussing the possibility of perhaps thinking about preparing to talk about building a farm field. Like that's how it starts. So all that thinking and planning is all about fertility, all about getting your your numbers up. Right now we're at rookie numbers. Yeah, cows. Yeah, the whole thing about like getting the cows to eat from the fields, I haven't been able to like get them to do it the way I think it should be done. Like for example, if this farm field here is just full of nothing but clover and weeds and grass and stuff, we should be able to let the cows graze from there. We should be able to like set this as the grazing area for these cows, and it looks like it'll work. Actually, maybe they updated that now, but it used to make it so that way you couldn't do it when a field was growing clover, but it could also grow other things. Like for example, let's say once a year you grow wheat from a field and clover from a field. Well, the cows will only eat when there's clover there. So I wish there was a way where you could assign a field to be eaten from the cows, and then if not, just have them go off to a different pasture. So it's like, hey, send the cows here if there's, fallow, or if there's a buffer crop. If not, go here. So there's no way to like assign a barn to a farm field. So it'd be nice to be like, hey, this barn, like go to these fields. If there's no food available, then go down here or whatever. So that way the cows can do, I mean, the cows literally pull their own weight. What is a cooper? A cooper is somebody who makes barrels. We need 5 iron. Great. This game will be $29.99, available in early access on August 9th. And essentially early access is everything you're seeing here, from as far as I'm aware now. What's the cow count at? Oh god, another villager died of old age. Wait. We should be celebrating that. If Masuk shows up, we should be billionaires now. We should have infinite money. Come on, Masuk. Pinto bless Masuk. Pinto bless Masuk. Masuk the Silver Tongue. Ladies and gentlemen, from far away, weighing in at undisclosed weight. Oh, damn, it's the peddler. Hi, Eldar. How are you? No, it's great. I'm glad you're here. No, yeah. You have no sand to sell. Oh, he's buying sand. Ooh, you got them bricks on sale, though, bro. Good to see you. Hey. No, I was just kidding. I'm happy to see you. Yeah. No, it's good. No, yeah, no. Me and Chad are happy you're here, bro. Let's see. There's not much I want to sell him, though. I mean, we could... let's sell a few shoes. We do have 2 cobblers and also a ton of cows now, so... let's do that. Maybe another trader will show up before he leaves and we can negotiate a bit better. Do they have a distillery for making Tennessee's finest? No, there's not a cloning bat for Pinto, no. Another old age death. I can't believe it. I feel like there were a few years where just babies weren't being born because we had quite a few deaths from predators at one point because of those wolves being an astronomical problem. And I still argue we had to go hunt the wolves because we needed pelts, we needed meat, and we needed fat for making soap, making shoes, and of course smoking and having meat. Javle. Okay, though. We're fine. We do have 324 bricks. We got to get up over 400 at least to upgrade those theaters. And at least the upgraded houses will bring in more tax dollars, so, you know, we won't have to do as much manufacturing. Looks like the town just got $1,000. Nice. Keep close to 250 in there. Yeah, dude, this is Matlock Town. People are dying every 10 minutes of old age. Alright, Beldar, I need to buy all the bricks, man. I don't want to spend our coal on the brick maker. I don't want to spend our workforce on the brick maker. I only want to spend our money on Mentos, the fresh maker. Oh, good. The second trader is on the way. Go ahead and order pots to be transported. Yeah, bro, it's become a retirement village. Like, seriously. 9 people move in. It's like Thunderdome. It's like 9 people move in, 1 person actually lives after a year. Trader 2 is here. Who is it? Cardell, what's up, bro? We're buying beer for a horrible price, glass for a horrible price, clothes for a horrible price. Bro, he's selling... Oh, my God. Well, he's saying... he's got iron ingots. Nah. No. We got tons of barrels, though. That's good. Yeah, there's plenty of space available at the retirement home. Move in today. There's plenty to do in the town. Come on down and work in our old weaver's hut. Basket making and heavy coal mining. Come on down. Bring Grandma. and stay forever. Choose from one of our fine establishments, including the blacksmith. And who could ever forget the age-old classic of tilling the fields by hand? Once you move in, there's only one way out. Open between 10 a.m. and 5. I don't want a lot of these numbers to zero out. There's not much here I want to trade. Alright, well, we'll wait a little bit. Yeah, everybody died off of old age, but and quite a few of them did have children, but we're at rookie numbers right now. We need those numbers up. Ooh, you can see where they were flattening. Let's try to do a little bit at a time. How the hell did that building take damage? Oh, it must have been on fire. Bum, bum. Yeah, well. The town must grow. Good. Good. What's up, Arturo? How you doing, dude? What? Somebody just died. How did they die? Old age? Oh, wow. Never seen that before. Huh. Crazy. Wow. Bro, is there a way to see deaths? Like, to what? Stolen. Oh, that's food production. Goods and material production. There we go. Uh-oh. I don't think this shows... Oh, is this yearly? Oh no, this is from year 54. Wait, what? That's not 3. The hell? Can this game not do math right? It looks like 2, 3, 3, 0, 0, 4, 3, 5, 1, and then so far 3. Well, I guess that's this, that must be this year. But it doesn't show the totals for those time ranges. So it looks like on average, 3 people are dying a year of old age. And some of that bopped up a bit. So nobody's dying from raiders. Okay, okay, apparently, one person died in year 57 to a raider, and that was it. And nobody moved out. So somebody got stabbed during an invasion, and everybody else died of old age. But it looks like we've been getting fairly consistent. Oh, it looks like every other year. So year 56, no. It's every 3rd year. So 56, 59, so the next one will be... Well, then it was 62, which is now. Yep. Birth 2. Oh, come on. Alright. Hopefully more traders come in. Well, that was a good screen to at least break down what's going on. Although I would like to be able to slide that and see totals over the last, like, last 3 years, 5 years, 10 years, 50 years. Yeah, it looks like people are only dying of old age, but nobody's, like, two babies are being born a year, 3 people are dying on average a year, and then immigrants are just coming in randomly, which is like buffing out the, like, if they come in every 3 years, and if we get 9 people every 3 years, then that accounts for 3, 6, 9. So we're even. So every year it's 3 to 3. So it's 0. And you know what that means, chat? If there's no changes and we seem to be making no progress and are continuously in this push back to the same place over and over, what would we call that? We need to come up with an emote or some sort of a symbol. Some sort of a way we could let everybody know that we're, like, that we're shocked. We're surprised by this fact, but we're unable to move. Like, it's surprise immobility. Oh yeah, stun lock. That would be good. Yeah, we're stun locked. Stun lock. Tier 5 has potato collecting and chickens? I hope so. I mean, I'm not complaining. At least people are dying of old age, so thus they're living healthy lives. And what the hell happened to this wall? Somebody's going to be able to jump over that. Bro, if we get at least a bronze medalist in the Olympics to jump over that. Bronze, silver, and gold right there. Do we have houses that are empty? Probably. No, I'm sure every house at least has a person in it, because otherwise it would have the abandoned symbol above it. Hydration. Ma'am, you live... Ma'am. You live next to a well. Also, where the hell's the road for your house? How the hell did I build this neighborhood? Oh, it's with this, the park there. There. There's like a little pathway through. What the hell was I thinking when I built that neighborhood? Whatever. Nobody has cars. They just walk through the park. Anyway. Yeah, the parks with pathways will count as roads, yeah. But they won't move as fast. Okay, now they can get to water. Hey Raptor, how many hours would it take to have this game progress? Right now we are 31 hours into the game to get to this point. You want to call the Northern Road Puff Puff Pass? Sure. Whatever you say. Oh, wow. I mean, this was probably the deaths by predator. Maybe this or this. But this is starting to become like old age. It's going to be like over 3/4 of the... 3/4 of the graveyard now is going to just be old age. Good, we're making bread again. Take a look at numbers. Wait, did anybody come in for trade? That was it? Was that it? That was like the lightest trading year ever. It was like Cardell and Beldar. I must have missed somebody. Somebody else must have come in. Or still on the way. No. Now we got flour, so we should be able to make tons of bread. Clothes and shoes, yep. I think we're just gonna have to focus on, instead of worrying, now that we've kind of built the town and have good capacity for everybody, I think we just need to like chill and just let everybody live happy lives. It still comes down to food, but I think we're just gonna need to import spice from now that all these houses are tier 4. If we can import spice, that's gonna be huge. A lot of these houses have the multiple food groups that they want. Oh my god. Frickin' 3? Bro. I'm completely stun locked. 4? You gotta be kidding me. Wow. Dude, I need like... Wow. Get out of my face. 4 people dead of old age. Is there a way I can like tell average age in the town? Oh, so this is what the game checks for food groups. Protein, grain, vegetable, fruit, and dairy. So there's truly only 5 types of food in the game. Although spice is a hidden one, and that probably doesn't count as any of those. That's got to just be specialty. And spice can go bad, so you really don't want to like buy it early. Can you check how many are elders in the population hover? Oh, true. You're right. Oh, dear God. Oh, my God. 49 people are elderly, 79 are seniors, and there's 95 orderlies taking care of these this frickin' retirement home. You've got to be kidding me. It's Florida. We've made Florida. Mount Florida. We have made Florida. Which means that Disney is somewhere nearby. And that probably means we've been DMCA'd now for this stream. So thanks to all of you who dropped a super chat or became members. Oh my god. You gotta be kidding me. It does say, though, that of the people in this town, 238 of them are fit to work. So... apparently only about 10 people qualify as like, no, not even 10. There's like what, 4 or 5 people that just are like too old to work? Wow. Or too young. I would assume the newborn and grandma literally on the way to the grave site are the only 2 people who can't work. You've got to be kidding me. It's Matlock, Florida. We've made Matlock, Florida. I can't believe it. What's been happening is that, like, when new people would immigrate to the town or would be born or would come of age to work, we'd have them go over here to hunt the wolves because there wasn't any deer for the longest time. There's deer here now because we've kind of stopped hunting them overly. And there's deer there now, too. What do we have for meat? How the hell? Oh, it's all been smoked. Okay. Not mad though, Chad, you know? Not mad. Yeah, we're gonna have to build another level onto the cemetery. Like, dude, at this rate... Hold on. The cemetery has... Okay, here we go, chat. Currently, our cemetery is at 105 out of 104 capacity. Currently, we're losing at about a rate of 3 people per year. How many years until our cemetery is full? A, -1 years. B, -0 years. C, 0 years. Or D, the correct answer. Alright, enough. Oh, 13 years? Great, what a lucky number. I'm sure things will be fine then. That's how many people are going to be left when this town just, like, gets overtaken by an invading army of bears. Oh my god. Yeah, honestly, this game, like, stayed away from that, like, death waves of City Skylines, but... And I think the immigration was something to also help with that, because you have your birth rate on top of your immigration rate, but people can die from so many ways in this game, like predators, disease, old age, and of course being elderly and dying of natural causes for, you know, old age. Yeah, no, I'm gonna just open the gates next time for raiders. Yeah, it's like, oh yeah, come on in, dude. Yeah, come on in. Yeah, no need to steal. You guys can actually, like, live here. We got plenty of space, plenty of food. Come on in. You might have to work down at a farm field, but that can be part-time. But we will need at least 60 of you to become full graveyard keepers. Like, seriously. Wow. I can't believe it. You know, actually, this is a nice hilltop here. We could build sort of a wall here. Let me flatten this land out a bit. You need to build a welcome center? Yeah, we need to build like a... Well, we need a place for, you know, families to come visit. You know, like we need a lounge, like a public common area. So everyone can say hi to the grandkids, you know, and... We'll need a few volunteers to, like, come out and show them how to do chair yoga. That's great. We're hiring big time here. For any of you who are, you know, like, skilled with taking care of a... Oh my god, could you imagine? Anybody here is, like, in geriatrics. Oh my god. I don't know who... Wait, I wonder if Jerry knows geriatric. Is that the same thing? It's gotta be. What can I build here? Let's see. Well, it's been a while since I built a shrine. Let's build another one over here. I build another pub. Yeah, these are going to become VFWs now, not pubs. Oh god, every street corner is going to have an AARP, VFW, old-timey barber shop, antique photos things. Oh my god. It's just going to turn into Retirementville. Matlock's going to be on at 3, Wheel of Fortune on at 4, and then boom, lights out. Power, just hit the switch and just cut it down at the city. 5:15, it's all over. Everything's shut down. Yep. Yeah, penny arcades. We're going to have a casino in the town. Yeah, we'll need a bingo hall. Yeah. Well, we have a tier 4 bingo hall. Well, actually, I think, yeah, the theaters are actually, yeah. Bingo halls are actually the theaters. Yep. For sure. Wow. Wow. What is the next upgrade of the town center? The next upgrade would be making a back to the 50s diner for the elderly to enjoy the good days. No, this is as high as we can upgrade for now as tier 4, but that's because this is an early access version. So soon we will see tier 5 and 6 and whatnot. When the game is released, you know. Are we making iron? Iron's getting gobbled up right away. Well, we are making iron, but it's going straight to the heavy tools, I assume. If we keep making heavy tools and heavy armor, we can oh my god, we're gonna rob Masuk for everything he's got. We have plate mail armor, but it's in storage here. Yep, so we got 9 plate mail plus 100 pottery and tons of stuff in storage. Maybe we could upgrade this. Let's upgrade this so we can start making plate mail armor now. And what about upgrading a theater? We need 2,500 gold. We'll need to wait till like next year, I guess. Did the mill ever get the heavy tool that was needed? Yeah, it's working now. We're making bread. Gotta throw in some Perry Mason, yeah. Yeah, Murder, She Wrote. Perry Mason will be on. Put on some reruns of the Andy Griffith Show. Can be perfect. Wow. Oh boy. Well, the good news is I think we'll be getting what is it, year? Wait, 3 years. Last year was what, year 50? Wait, what? Oh yeah, wait, it was year 52. Oh, or 62. No. Is it seriously going to be 2 years till we see immigrants again? Say it ain't so, Batman. Say it ain't so, Batman. Ah, hell. It was 59, 62. So it should be your, what, 65 next? Every 3 years? Three. Oh boy. All hope is not lost. It's a funny moment though. I've got to say, we've got a lot more people who could be born. I mean, we're going to obviously have more death because seniors and elderly are just, yeah, that's the end of the life cycle. But I really wish we had like 40 adolescents and like 10 children and infants, so that way we had more people on the way. To adulthood, yeah! Then when they reach 25, of course, they can, you know, have a rental car. Yeah. Okay, so let's see. Now, the wall in the north is almost done. We need to build towers, though. Ooh. Oh, nice. More and more the territory has been smoothed. Oh. Doing it little by little actually proved to be worthwhile. It's going to take a lot longer, but doing it little by little. Oh my god, imagine flattening that out. We're going to need TNT. Yeah, we're going to come from one way at a time. Year 63. 63 years. And then we need, wow, 7 livestock animals were born. Come on. Pick it up, people in the town. The cows are beating you. Looks like the cows are able to fertilize this field no problem, though. Now, I don't want to flatten from the top down. I want to flatten from the sides. The wall's going up. I don't want to like extend the mountain. I want to extend the wall. So I have to make a slope for the wall to climb. Could you imagine if we get troops in the military at this point? It's going to be all like all the old people. It's going to be like that one scene from South Park where Grandma and all the old people like paradrop into that area. Oh, it's going to be great. Well, at least everything's going okay in the town, though. Like we're not having deaths from animals. Food is increased, and we do have plans for future. Yeah, we're flattening this land out as well to build kind of like a wall here. We can have the wall come out and go this way. Yeah, I still want to be able to build in like feudal Japan and stuff, though. I really want to be able to do that. I really want to be able to see those types of buildings. That would be amazing. Nope, more fertilizer. Those fields will come back naturally soon. Pick these two up, though. Yeah, it would be great. This exact game formula, but with some items and some things mixed around. Like the wall would look... buildings would look different. You know, people would wear different clothing and have different needs and desires and things for the food that they wanted, you know, all based on region. Okay. Oh yeah, cherry blossoms and stuff. Yeah, pretty. Oh, the town looks so good though, and most buildings inside the town are tier 4. I would say a few of these could be close, but we just need a little higher desirability. And that might come with upgrading the theaters. Don't take a lot of money. Masuk, what's up, my man? Here comes the money. Oh, he's not buying plate armor, though. Masuk's not selling spices, either. Okay, well, we're still making heavy tools, so I'll trade all of which we got for him. I'll also trade him 10 weapons for now. Trade most of the tools we have. You're buying for only 10? I'll take it. I need the cash. He's selling iron for a bit of a discount. Don't want any slowdown. We're gonna have to make more weapons and tools. Since we're selling the Masuk, we'll get a ton of cash back now. Alright, we'll see how the trading goes. Ugh, boy. Uh-oh, invasion time. gates again. Yeah, we're not home. What's up, General? How you doing? Oh, damn, even the wolves are attacking them. Hell yeah. Get him, bruh. Oh, Masuk will buy cheese as well. Yeah, let's start with the metal stuff. We'll keep the food. 1 FPS. Oh, we're gonna have to upgrade that tower too. Can you get? Do you get the loot from the killed raiders? There's no. Unfortunately, you don't get to take their weapons or anything like that. I feel like you should get like something called like destroyed weapon or something like that, or broken weapon, and then you should be able to like salvage it. You should be able to like take it like iron ore and bring it back to the smelters and then just smelt it down. Rude, these guys are attacking the cart. I didn't even know they could do that. Trade 50 candles with you. Oh, it looks like they're leaving anyway. Okay. And they broke the gate, but then they all died. And that was it. Wow. We'll rebuild that tower again, and then we'll move it to a middle of the thing. Middle of the hill. I have yet, so even though we're having trouble with our population, I have yet to see any sort of main, like, big attack. I don't think the hospital increases birth rates. Our birth rate right now is at 91. I don't think an additional hospital would increase that number. I don't think that's a factor for that. I mean, you know, hospitals are where babies, you know, come out, not where they, you know, go in. You know what I mean? Could be another trader coming soon. What are our diseases? Smallpox and festering wounds. Okay. Someone was wounded in the fight. Alright. That field's looking great, but I want this herd to eat here. We want to make one more farm field, so let's get that land ready. these cows. Let's have them go eventually here. You can't grow herbs in the game. You have to harvest them. Somebody died of old age? No way. But people have graduated, so that's good. Yeah, so it says for the hospital, too, the hospital treats sick or injured villagers, saving their lives or reducing the time it takes for them to recover. Patient healed this year, 42. Patients healed last year, 98. Damn, that building's getting... That means almost everybody... Another F in the chat, boys. Another death. I could hear it. No way. I don't know, maybe in the last... Maybe this update they actually cooled down with the baby birth rate? Maybe the update they chilled it out or something. I don't know. Like, we got all the things people need now, you know? Lots of food, safety and shelter, entertainment. Yeah, there's we have housing for 40 more people. Plenty of room. But this will be an interesting point for everybody who wants to grow their population past 250. What's going to happen? For everybody who gets the game, we'll have to see like how we navigate out of this point. Wow, smallpox is spreading like crazy. Yeah, 81-year-old Gladys graduated this morning and died on the way home of a strange sickness. Old age. Death rate of smallpox is high. Oh, the hospital can actually hold 30 people. That's a lot of capacity. Ram, thank you very much, dude, for becoming a raptor egg. Welcome back, dude. Would I recommend this for someone who plays Anno and Civilization? Absolutely, dude. Yeah, this is a lot of fun. Experiencing a first death wave stun lock here. And there's not really much I can do about it. Wow, so 60 years in, we're starting to see a massive pandemic of 8 people with smallpox. Well, somebody's got a wound, but that's different. But our education rate is like 74% of everybody in the town was able to go to our school. And that school has been built a long time. But people are being cured. We're starting to see like less and less traders. I'm not seeing indication of not a lot of water being delivered. Some of the wells are lower on water, but that usually increases with the spring and autumn rainfall. What? A hole in the fence? Deer got through. Nope. Fence is okay. We're just gonna have to assign a full-time hunter to cover that field. Wait, what do we got for workforce? We have 7 free people to work on walls and such. And flattening land. Ooh, did they, Well, that's looking more manageable. Yeah, that's looking better. Okay. Boy. Look, they got everything they could ever want. Food. Cleanliness needs a little improvement, but, yeah, I think we can increase our soap. Soap doesn't cure everything, but it'll help. Alright, let's make another soap maker. Stank Industries. Raptor make wine? I wish. It would be cool if you could do vineyards in this game. Hopefully soon. I would love to see that. I would love for more products to be able to be made over time, more buildings. You know what'd be great is that there were so many options in the game that like it would take forever to do them all. You know? Take a long time to build up enough population to make a... You'd have to make your winery, then you'd have to make your farm first, then maybe like your winery, and then maybe another building for storing or serving, or of course trading it. No way, somebody died of old age? What? Wow, they get the flattening of the land done so quickly, I could never see them actually do it. Alright. We'll see how that goes. Bum bum bum. We're gonna have to kind of slow down with our resource gathering now. Field's gonna be perfect. What other food might we need? Could do another field of probably another field of greens. Cabbage essentially, but cabbage likes more clay-like soil. Bingo Berg. Need a little bit more stone for other random things, but yeah, most of the team now is just kind of like working on gathering resources and doing construction. That's it. Yeah, more cash crops. I guess our cash crop would be like flax, which we could make into clothes to sell. Linen and such. Works pretty nice. I don't know if there's anything else we can really sell. Oh, hemp for rope, yeah. Oh, it'd be cool if we could actually make rope. Well, and then be able to do like shipbuilding. Yeah, we can upgrade our watchtowers and stuff. We just need more stone. We're gonna focus mostly now on, instead of building any more of the wall, we're just gonna flatten land and hope that more immigrants move in eventually. Year 65 is when that, I think that's supposed to happen. And more baby births could happen every year. Try putting more people in stone mining. No, our stone supplies are fine. People are in a general labor class known as laborers, and they'll actually go and cut down trees and mine stone, deliver things, build buildings and such, be like converted to construction if they need to. Our resources are okay for now, minus wood and things like that, but we can trade for that in the next year. We're good on pretty much everything. We just need a higher workforce so we can do more stuff. But all the things we have and need are like visible at the top of the screen, and most things are just fine. We made it 63 years, we'll keep on trucking. Oh, it looks like random, you can get solo immigration too. Or it's the non-prompt, okay. We got a new villager born and a new villager immigrated, good. Good. Refilling industries where people may have died. We'll just put 3 people on construction and everybody else can be a laborer. Now, from what I understand in this game is that, so right now our happiness is very high. Like, pretty much everything, you know, immigration is at 99%, birth rate is at 94%, and what seems to be happening is the game seems to be set to a, you can see where immigration comes in every like 3 years, so year 56, year 59, year 62. So then again in year 65, immigrations will come in, or we'll get a big immigration like prompt that'll say, hey, people want to move in. It'll be somewhere from 7 to 9 people, and we can say yes, to which we'll always say yes. And then it just seems like at random one immigrant can come in, or 2 or 3, not too many, and then also children can be born. And we're also gathering more wood, so we can try to build up for the winter time. Man. We've ordered a lot of trees to be cut down. Yep. Every highlighted tree. That was a bit of a blizzard, so I guess we use a little bit more firewood in the winter, too. Now we're down to 390. We're going to have to put a little bit more effort into logging. We can't buy or trade firewood. But we can buy logs and then cut it up here on site. That's good. Turn on another firewood cutter. Oh, we got them all turned on. We're gonna have to upgrade one though. In this case, I think we should upgrade both. The village looks nice. You wish to live here? It's very nice. You know, it'd be cool if there were more events, too. Like, for example, you know, maybe like a traveling circus or some sort of a show or some sort of an event comes to town that you have to have, like, a public square built or something for. Some sort of a celebration or a feast that you can do to bop up happiness, or maybe tourism. You can make a little bit of gold. The pubs will actually... Or maybe you can make an inn, like an upgraded pub, where people will stay in town. Spend money. Trade goods. When the traders come to town, you can actually, you know, trade with them, but it would be cool if they also stayed somewhere where they spent money and drank beer and whatever else. And almost through another winter. Wow. Yeah, Woodstock, quadruple the population. Oh boy. Alright, population at 109. or I mean income at 109, population at 244. We have space for 40. That means we'd need, well, at that rate, if 9 people move in, or if we get 9 immigrants for every 3 years. But honestly, before we even get to 400, we need like 60 more years would have to pass. $97 of these adults are going to become 97 senior. Oh my god, look at those numbers. Wow. Gate still needs to be rebuilt. How many people do we have just in guards? 41 of our population is guards. Armor is 34. We have more on that wall. Boy, at this rate, we might as well just let them into the town. This would get us 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16 people into a different industry. How long do the bandits live? I don't know, but I'm thinking about opening up these town gates pretty soon. Alright, traders are coming in. Hopefully we get some good trades. I mean, if anything now, the only thing that really can kill people is a large outbreak of something like smallpox, which only seems to claim a few people, and then just either like a big disease outbreak or a big... people reaching a certain age. Oh, we're waiting on our first traders. Yeah, the mountains are, it seems like mountains are passable by most people on foot. There seems to be a few angles that nobody can climb, but in the most part we can actually do flattening. Alright, well, we've got our first trader. Score's usually not great. I guess we'll sell all the honey. Buy all the medicine he's got. Nothing else I'd want to trade. Bum, 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 bum. No other traders? Bro. Yeah, the music's soothing. Spring is a pretty chill spot in the game. Alright, well, good thing we bought a bunch of medicine. So, no matter what happens, so long as we keep people in defense and farming, we should be just fine. At this point, we have enough wealth to also keep people in the mines that we'll be able to buy anything that we need, defend from the raiders, and stave off hunger for a very long time. So I think we'll be alright for a while. Alright, second trader should be here. Soon. What we're waiting for, we gotta do more trades. Any shady traders? Not that I've seen. That would be interesting, though, if there was like a special trader that came every once in a while. That'd be cool. That'd be cool. It'd be cool if there was like a... maybe if you could trade with the raiders from time to time. One trader? Where's the rest? Bom, bom, bom. Gorv is great, but we need more trades. We need our friend to show up. A souk. Oh, here comes another wagon. Alright. So now... Beldar is here again. Definitely want to buy those bricks. That's about all we're gonna sell. Oh, come on, Masuk, we need you, bro. We need Masuk to roll in. Bum, 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 bum. More wood is needed? Oh, right. He's selling it for a very high price, though. Damn, we're down to 18. Alright, here's what we gotta do, too. I think we should probably stop the plank production. And all these people who were once working as in the lumber mill can now go out logging. We'll need more We'll need more planks now. This is interesting. What do you do with a late level city that's starting to have population issues? Okay, well now we got enough people working in labor where we can get people to build the city defensive wall, and then also to cut down trees and things like that. So these numbers should increase. The logs are okay. The stone's not really needed, so we're just gonna we're waiting for our team to transport items to where they gotta go. 6 villagers graduated. Congratulations. Congratulations. Building is on fire. That's fine. Ba. 35 days we're waiting for 8 coats to be delivered. Oh, thank God. What year is it? 64. Alright, 7 new villagers are in the town. We're back up to over 250. Alright, hopefully the worst is behind us now. Like if we were to drop a hot dog behind us. You get it. Bum, 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 bum. Tier 4 is as high as you can go right now. You can have your Tier 4 HQ. And you can have Tier 4 houses. Going up to Tier 4 does allow for other buildings to be upgraded to Tier 2 as well. Like, for example, the blacksmith can be upgraded to Tier 2, like this one now. Which I don't even know if we have iron to do anything with that. Nope. Yeah, we're gonna let them go as well until we've finished up all the gold. We're basically just gonna do full-time gold smelting now. Alright, so until we get more people into the city, we're gonna focus on food and defenses and yeah. Any other traders? This game will be, yeah, $30 on release. 2 days, 20 hours, 53 minutes. Almost there. Oh. And a possible attack. Oh. Just people fighting a predator. Smallpox again. And cured. Rabies, great. A boar. Beldar's leaving. Is that it? Is that seriously our trades now? What's going on? That can't be it. Couple more years for the cows there. Can we build up this side now? Oh, there's actually iron and sand in the side of the mountain. Very nice. And we should have made another soap factory. That should further increase cleanliness. We need to increase tallow, which means cows, and then maybe we'll have to buy that from Sporv. Water for us, we can get a lot of tallow. If we could have like, I should just grow some apple trees here and then just kind of leave them. Ah, then again, they'll just die. Ooh, fertility here. Ooh, that's a pro strat right there. Look at that fertility layout. This is giving us like solid green. Beans, leeks, clover, cabbage, cabbage, clover. Lots of fertile ground there. This field's almost ready. Alright, I think we're gonna do finally root vegetables here. No greens. Yeah. Yeah, let's do it like this. I'll get to that the next season. Oh, I should be able to move the cows now, too. Oh, which we did. We're good. But can you try planting oak trees to see if they change with the seasons? They do. Yep. All the trees in this game will change color in the seasons. And then eventually lose all their leaves for the winter. They certainly do. Well, the ones that are supposed to lose their leaves, the cedar trees along the route there won't. Oh, it's got a debuff because it's too close to other. Oh, that well there. That's fine. We'll move that one. Maybe we'll move it here for fire prevention. People can like run there. It was here for fire prevention before. Oh yeah, we could cut down trees and stuff here and wherever else, but I mean we don't need to grow the city anymore for housing. We just need people to move in. Oh, yeah, there's been many attacks on the town. Any more to come? I think we're gonna upgrade a theater. we'll upgrade the one on the west side. We don't have to do it, but I want to see it. I want to see the upgrade. Yeah, the gardens. The great thing about the gardens is that they're actually a production building, if you think about it. We put apiaries around for bees, and so all these gardens here, with all these different little flowers and stuff in them, with the bees nearby, they create more wax, which means we can make money from candles, and we make money from honey by, you know, putting it into beer, and we can also use it at the apothecary for healing, or just sell it outright for trade. I don't think anybody will buy wax, but they will buy honey. Or the things that can be made from the wax, which is, of course, candles. Okay, let's upgrade the theater building over there on the left. Food production building's up. So we're mostly making money from gold now. Just from the mining. Good. There's many more gold mines around too. Many more. Okay. Wow. Oh, those numbers are great, though. I mean, population dipped a little bit from the elderly dying, and that'll continue to be a problem, but look at that. I mean, everything's almost 100%. They just want a few more luxury goods. Everything's over 90%. That's crazy. 91 is our lowest. Birth rate at 95. Amazing. Resources and numbers look good. Maximize the potential for construction there. Yeah, so essentially this building's not touching a road, or at least it's not facing the road behind it, but kind of like facing this way, but people can still access the road. I like how this game isn't picky and like makes sense that people could walk through like a plaza before they get to the building or something like that. Not everything has to be continuously connected to like roadways all the time. That would be annoying. Alright, there it goes. Let's watch this building get to tier 2. It looks amazing when it reaches tier 2. Wow. Your watchtowers give early warnings about raids. You'll be told about raids when the enemy sees them. Or when the enemy is spotted by your people. When you kind of make contact with them. But the lookout towers, since they provide line of sight, kind of do the same. We'll wait a few years for the cows to come home. Also, I guess a lot of our firewood is being used by the smokehouses too, but that's preservation. Needs to be done. Bum, bum, bum. Where do you have the warehouses and storages? What's the logic of their placement? They're here, next to our trade depot. Everything's stored in the center of the town, so it's protected from raiders who will try to steal it. And then our trade depot is next to it, so that way if we buy or sell anything, it can be immediately stored. People work at the trade depot, so they'll have to immediately ship it. Well, actually, transferring is immediate. When you buy something and transfer it to the town, it automatically goes into your storage. But if you're selling stuff, they have to go get it, bring it to the place, and then take a couple trips. So it kind of works like how the Teamsters work in Tropico. Bum, bum, bum. Okay, 189 bricks, and we see our tier 2 building. Come on, 123. Oh, look at how cool this building's gonna look. I wish the transport oxen would bring over the all the bricks that are needed or construction materials for a building, but laborers are the ones to do that. Classic winter audio, true. Just the wind. Still EYP, thank you very much for becoming a Raptor Egg. Welcome aboard, and welcome to all the new members, everybody who got gifted gift bombs today. I hope you all enjoy your new emotes. Some green eyes, some hype in the chat for another new member. On Nova. I wonder, if we make this a farm field and start growing clover and such here, I wonder if it'll gain fertility faster than if we just make it a regular field. Might be a good experiment to run now. New member, welcome. Try that out. That would be interesting to see. All right, let's watch this theater go from tier 1 to tier 2. The big O gargantuan upgrade. Dragonclaw, welcome aboard as a Raptor Egg as well. And chat, in a few minutes I have a new game to show you as well. If you're enjoying the warfare in this game, you might enjoy what I have to show you in just a minute or two. It's going to be pretty sweet, dude. Pretty sweet. Most of you won't want to see it though. I don't know if a lot of you like new games though. Most of you are going to be like, a new game? No. I want Tetris. And a nap. I know, chat. Some of you would be perfect for Mount Raptoria. Alright, here we go. 10. Gonna take 10 constructions. Look at the before and after. Oh! And look at the houses immediately trying to upgrade. All these houses are like, oh damn, we need to step up. You live in a little shack next to a massive theater like that. Everybody wants to step up now. We'll upgrade this part of town a little bit more too. I wonder if the upgraded gardens actually provide more flowers, so thus the apiaries will be more effective, maybe? Are we going to see another invasion before the new game? Maybe. Spring is when the invasion season happens, so... Could be. Spring is on the way. Bear. What? How are wolves? What? Somebody just got killed by a wolf, but how are wolves getting into the... That's impossible. Wait. I don't think he could have snuck through there, though. He would have been spotted by the tower. Oh, the tower is being rebuilt. Nah. I don't know how that's possible, because the wolves don't spawn until over here. There's no way. Unless there's another spawner somewhere. Oh good, she died of old age instead of an animal. A second before the wolf attacked, she died of old age. Perfect. No, wildlife can't swim. We'll build that fence, though, and make sure nothing can get through. I'm moving this tower, though, so... We'll be a little bit more effective in dealing with the attacks like that. Yeah, it is realistic that the wolves wander in the winter like that, for sure. Maybe that's what that means. Like, the audio every winter is to hear wolves howling, even if you don't see them. So, I mean, it would be kind of cool if the wolves actually, like, attacked in the winter because they kind of were out on the prowl. Okay, so we need more population so we can start making iron. Well, we can always just keep people in the, like we did before, keep people in the trade industry and buy resources that we need. Oh, Masuk, it is good to see you. And you're purchasing this. Here comes the money. He's selling too much, not sand for too much, nope. Wow, we wiped Masook out. He's got nothing I want to buy, though. Like, alright, maybe I could buy some furniture for luxury goods. What is the desirability for in the city? I don't know. Our numbers are like through the roof, though. Everything's pretty well laid out. We're doing pretty good. Alright. Retirement. We'll save it. Some of you are close to retirement, too. Some of you might remember even David Hasselhoff being up on the wall, doing his little singing and dancing back in the day. And if you remember what time period that was from or what was going on, then I think you're all going to enjoy a video going live right now on the channel that I'd love to have you all be a part of, seeing amongst some of the first to see. We'll be doing a giveaway for this game later today after the video I'm about to bring you all to right now. So if you're interested in getting Farthest Frontier, check out a video going live immediately now on the channel. I'm going to join you all there as well. So enjoy that as we go live over there. I'll be back a little bit later today for more live streams and do some more giveaways on the Discord. So Discord links down below in the description. All of you who are watching now live are welcome to join the Discord as well for that giveaway sometime today. But anyway, I'm going to see you all right now on our new video going live on the channel. I'll see you all there shortly. Thank you very much for watching. We'll be back tomorrow with more Farthest Frontier in the AM and give more keys away throughout the day. The game will come out on August 9th. So everybody make sure you click or tap the link that is showing up right now in chat. You'll see me spamming it. Click or tap that link. Click or tap that link, and you'll go to the new video and or be automatically redirected. Thanks again, everybody, for watching, and I'll see you tomorrow for more Farthest Frontier on this map and possibly a new one before we start either tomorrow or on Monday, and then for the release on August 9th. I'll see you all right now in the new video. Don't miss it. Here we go.